saw the dudes. If anyone here chilling with me already. What up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What up, Crumbie? What's up, dude? Oh, fuck. I'm a fucking idiot, too. What's up, Crumbie? This. Need this. What up, Crumbie? What you up to, man? Crumbie, did you see my DM? Last stream ever, Max. Last stream ever. It's over. It's chalked. To be fair, Max, it is the last stream until next Tuesday. I'm leaving for a wedding, so I will be gone till next Tuesday. Crumbie, by the way, this is going to be the new hit in the tiles. PSA 10 Japanese Groudon. It is going to be the new hit in the tiles. And our slab break is back. It's going to be the Bulbasaur. $10 a spot. $10 a spot for 20 spots. That's going to be the new break. Ugh. Yo, Max, you gonna sell me one box, man? I guess it releases Friday, right? Ugh. I guess it releases Friday. Yo, Max, check this out. Where is it? Give me a second. Oh, fuck. I'll be right back. What up, dude? We got some more Azure Lane boys. We got some more Nikkei. Sure. Yeah, Max, I think what I want to do is I want to get at least 2 boxes. I want one to seal, and I want one to open for a video. That's kind of what I want. I don't think I'll be able to get it for a reasonable price to sell, which is fine. It's whatever. I'll sell OP11. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep one sealed. Definitely keeping one sealed. For sure. And then I'll have to pay market price for another one. If I can get one, like if I can get one from you sealed, then it wouldn't bother me as much to fucking buy another one at market. Cause yeah, it's mooning. It's mooning already like crazy. It's so annoying, Max. Get away from One Piece scalpers. Leave us alone. We don't want you here. We don't want you here. Dude, make sure you post your hits in my Discord. Cause I actually want to see what you get. I want to see what you get, dude. I'm actually so fucking hyped to see what you get. I'm hyped to see what you get. I'm due for a manga, 12 sets, and yet to pull my own manga card? Max, I'm not going to say anything, but I feel like I have a manga in one of my OP10 boxes. I'm selling them by the pack now. I bought enough to sell by the pack, so the rest will just sit there. I managed to get two sealed boxes, and then I have them ready to be ripped. That being said, I have this randomly here. What are the chances? One pack? One pack snipe, guys? Nah, Max. All yours, Wickstrom. All yours. All right, what's up, y'all? What we up to, man? Happy Wednesday, guys. Welcome to the very last stream ever. I appreciate y'all for coming out. I appreciate y'all for coming out. Dude, I needed to like ship these out. Like, when did this one get ordered? I'm gonna ship this out today. Two promo cards. Skeletor GX ×2. Skeletor GX ×2, boys. Let's do this shit real quick. Bang, bang. 1, 2. 1, 2. Bang, bang. Wegstrom, what's up, dude? Let's put these in a dub loader. Guys, what are we up to? How was everyone's Wednesday? We made it to the middle of the week. We made it to the middle of the week. Oh. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's do this. This. Those are too thick, and these are like newer top loaders, so they haven't even been stretched. Much smoother. Alright. That's done and over with. Let's put this away. The fuck? Where are my envelopes? Envelopes. Envelope here. Man, guys, it feels like it's Thursday, and it's not, and that's kind of a problem. It feels like a Thursday, man. Will, what's up? What up, Will? What you up to, dog? Does it feel like a Thursday for anyone else, or am I the only one going crazy? More than that, I can't find my pen. Where's my pen? Alright. Same. This week's is going a bit slow. Yeah, dude. It just feels fucking slow. Went walking, opened some Yu-Gi-Oh packs. Any luck? Any luck? Did you get a ghost rare? Got the DMG. What is that? You got damage, dude? That doesn't sound good. that real quick. The glorious side of like having to ship stuff, guys. Ship TCG player stuff. It's so beautiful. Dark Magician Girl. Which one? Isn't there a bunch of them? Did you get a really good one? Yo, GG's, man. GG's, man. We take that. We take that. All right. Dark Magician Girl is the best waifu in Yu-Gi-Oh! So it's the new set. I found them at Walmart. I will post when I get it. Yeah, in the new set, there's like 4 different Dark Magician Girls. That's why I'm asking. We looked at them earlier. Someone brought it up, so a couple streams ago, like we looked at it. We looked it up. Because we were like, man, I wonder what this card like looks like, what it entails. You know what I mean? So there is like a couple of them. Guys, by the way, we did get in some Surging Sparks. We got in some Surging Sparks. We need a Princeton. We need a Princeton. I will take a photo of what I figure are hits and show them off. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing anything. Once I finish this, I could just also pull up the TCG player. And then you can be like, that one. 3rd from the bottom right. Or the 2nd best one. That's what I'm really hoping to hear. I'm really hoping to hear, it's the #1 Dark Magician Girl. It's #1. Sundance, we did it. Sundance. The new set does look nice, though. I will say. It's like an anniversary set, right? It's not the 25 years, or maybe it's the 20. It's a type of anniversary set. I know that for a fact. Okay, I just needed a. Dude, those people put those orders in like 2 days ago. I needed to do that. I was slacking for sure. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. TCG player. Let's look up Yu-Gi-Oh! Lions Inside, I think it's called. See, like there's this one. This is $115. Damn, girl. Damn, girl. That's a fucking really nice card. Holy. Bro, that card is really nice, actually. I kind of want that card. Then you can get, like... I know there's more. Here's the Taya token. The token Taya and Dark Magician Girl is $12, dude. Number 0250164. Bro, you pulled the best hit, I think. I think you legit put the best hit. Unless these two have the same number, this is the one you're talking about. Look, 02501624. Unless this one and the other one share the same exact number, you pulled the best hit, Will. Now let me double check, because this one looks exactly the same. See, 02501642. So you have to know which one it is, man. Does it have like this? Is it a greenback? Does it look a bit darker? If yours is a bit darker, Will, if yours is a bit darker, like see how this is dark green, it's the best hit. If yours is like more yellow and the Dark Magician Girl is like more pronounced, it's $11. Yeah, Will bought some fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, I'm hyped, dude. I'm hyped. Yo, what if you pulled the best hit, Will? I'd be so hyped for you. And let me know if you're selling it. That card is very nice. Yeah, Will pulled a Dark Magician Girl. We just don't know whether or not it's the secret rare. We're trying to see if it's the secret rare or not. That's what we're trying to figure out right now. Now I'm like so invested. Now I'm just like so invested, you know? Oh man, Summit's animal. His pupper's dying. I love this set. Has two new great supports for my deck. Dude, the set is really nice, man. I will say that. The set looks really nice. Dude, this Dark Magician Girl is really nice. You know, I do find a lot of this set at Target. I might just get some for me to open. Just open a couple packs here and there, you know? Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I haven't opened up Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I was a kid. Dark Magician Girl's bad. I think, you know, it's a lot of people's early waifu crush, man. Early waifu crush for sure. I know, it's okay. Diabelstar? Diabelstar. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. This? This is a dragon. That's a dragon. Not the one in the set, but the OG. Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. Let me see if I can find something. Yugi, what are you up to, man? How's your day going? Yugi's about to teach me. Yugi's about to teach me right now. Let's see if I can find an old one. Her. See if there's any better art. Okay, I'm assuming you mean her. I wish there's like a better art. Like I can't really tell. You know what I mean? My lovely wife. I mean, I think that's the top pull out of quarter century, right? Guys, I'll be right back. Someone's at my door. Never mind. There was no one at the door. Alright. Whew. Crumby! Use your store credit, man. Crumby, use your store credit. Last strip rip. Puff. To make up for yesterday, dude. You get $10 store credit, okay? You can either get 2 free packs, which would be $14, or you can use a $10 store credit to anything. You don't have to use it right away. I'll just remember. Just an FYI as well, guys, we did get a small restock in. We got some surging in the house. Guys. We got a lot of surging sparks, if anyone is interested. We did get some Azur Lane. This is the only Azur Lane I could have found. It is reprint volume 1. It is indeed reprint volume 1. And we did get some more English Nikkei. Same thing goes. Every 3 boxes of a Nikkei gets you a promo. Small but strong. Small but strong. I assume syncs from Azure are silver. Yes, because they're reprint. But you can get signatures. The ones you're looking for, though, are mighty nice, though. I pulled all of these from Azure Volume 1. The Tai-Ho. One of the better Siggies for sure. This is the Formidable. Not this. The Drake and the Zara are all from reprint. These are some of the ones I've pulled from reprint. Personally, like reprint, reprint is the way to go, man. First edition is like, for me to even buy first edition, it's like $150, $160. And to spend that and not even get a guaranteed signature is rough. This is a little bit more easier to digest. You know, just a little bit more easier. Just a little bit easier. I remember, so this is how crazy it was. When I first started my shop, I actually bought a box of first edition, a couple boxes of first edition, non-reprint, first edition, and I sold it for like $75, not knowing they were $150. Peter bought them, and then we found out later, like, holy shit, I sold those for you for definitely reprint value, not first edition value. Lessons learned, you know, lessons learned. That's how it goes. Wait, what's the score of the Celtics game right now? They were up by 10. There's no way they're down, right? Oh my god, dude. Bro, the Celtics lost again? They were up by like 10-15 when I was watching the game going into half. Bro, and then I only asked because I'm scrolling through X and I see a post by Paul Pierce, Celtic legend. He goes, if the Celtics lose game 2, I promise you, I'm walking in here tomorrow in my robe, no shoes, bare feet, put the house on the game. You got a better chance at walking out of the studio and seeing a dinosaur than seeing the Celtics lose. And the Celtics lost 91-90, dude. Insane. Yeah, I'm chilling. We'll save my credit. It's all yours, brother. Is there. Just remember, this is the last stream ever. So, thanks for the store credit. Alright, let me write you down. Puff. Puff. 5. Well. Imagine, dude. Imagine I did that. That'd be the craziest shit ever. That'd be so insane. Nah, I got you, Puff. $10 store credit, Puff. 10. The dog is barking like crazy. Let me mute real quick. I'm out. Good luck. Good night. Good night, Puff. Have a great, great, great night, dude. Have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Man, it looks like multi-streaming really is the way to go. I'm just watching like all these big streamers say that like Asmongold finally announced that he's multi-streaming, which I'm very surprised. He said, dude, Twitch is irrelevant. YouTube is where it's at, which is crazy. I don't know why I see this guy in my timeline. Ever. I hate seeing this person in my timeline. Yo, guys, 100 men or one gorilla, who wins? 100 men or one gorilla, who wins? Interesting debate.
Guys, I cannot believe I am weighing in on this right now, but I have been asked this question.
Steve Irwin's kid, by the way.
Last week, it's ridiculous. Like, I'm getting asked on the street now, who would win, 100 people or a gorilla? Okay, I have a couple thoughts on this. First of all, I don't know. Gorillas are strong, mate, like really strong, but it's 100 people, I'm not sure. Just as an animal conservationist, fighting an endangered species just doesn't sit right with me. But how many people does it take to save gorillas? That's the question we should be asking, because there's not many of them left. Anyway, the one thing that people aren't really like saying in this whole discussion, yes, gorillas are super powerful, all of that, but also they're pretty chill. Most of the time, they kind of just keep to themselves. They'll defend themselves and protect each other and all of that. But if they don't really have a reason, they kind of just do their thing. So I guess what I'm trying to say is like we don't need to fight gorillas. Maybe let's just let this one remain a mystery. All right, you've got Robert Irwin's take on it.
I absolutely love all the people memeing like saying Mr. Beast is doing this, and they like meme Mr. Beast, dude. That shit's so funny to me. 100 men versus one gorilla. We watch Mr. Beast to figure it out. If you survive, you win $1 million. Answer the question, dude. Yo, low-key, that's what I was thinking the whole time. Once he said, how many people to save a gorilla? I was like, he's not going to answer, is he? He's not going to answer, is he? He's not going to answer. All right. Let me see something real quick. I'm trying to see if there's something that I would like to open myself right now while we're just hanging out. You know, I did have this here for demonstration purposes. I'll probably never end up selling this, so let's open it. It's a play booster. It's a Magic the Gathering play booster. I don't think you could get anything really from these. We'll open it anyway. Lori, what up? Okay, Will, you did post it. So this is not the top chase one. The top chase one has like coloring everywhere. It's still a very nice card though. So guys, Will opened up some One Piece. We'll open up some One Piece and we pulled this Dark Magician Girl. Does it have a Charizard? I think so. What's up, Lori? How's your day going? Secret layer is the juicy stuff. Secret layer is where the juicy stuff's at for Magic. I don't know what that is. Any collector's boosters? Sorry, y'all. I had the power growl. Storms decided to get strong. Had to calm the kids down. Send a picture. Sorry for the bad lighting. No, this is perfect. This is a perfect picture. This is a perfect picture. The card looks really nice, dude. Congrats. How many packs did you open? I'm gonna open some packs of fucking Yugi. Oh. Alright, let's just open this play booster. I doubt there's anything in here. So, it's just gonna sit at my desk anyway. Alright, this is my foil and my land. That kind of looks cool. That's kind of cool. Justine A. Jones. Who's that guy? Art series. Yeah, I think it's cool. It's the yellow one, but hey, cool. Love the Taya token. The Taya token's a good hit, man. Hitting a secret rare out of 4 packs is so lucky. GG's. Is that considered a secret rare? It's not even the secret. No, that's not the secret rare. That's the normal one. Or any Dark Magician Girl is a secret rare? Or are you talking about the Taya? Did I just read last stream? Baited. Nah, Laureate. It's last stream until Tuesday. It's last stream until Tuesday. It was just a bait. The normal one is secret rare. The QC, oh, okay. The QCR is the chase. Crazy. Yo, Will. Nice, dude. Smacking a secret rare out of loose packs? Yo. Teach me the ways, man. Yeah, the quarter century. Yeah, I know that. Teach me the ways, Will. Guys, it's probably gonna be a super chill stream, man. We don't really have much going on. It is Wednesday. People hate Wednesdays. So, you know, if we just stick to, you know, if we just end up watching like YouTube videos, I hope you guys come and chill. But we're just gonna be chilling, man. We're gonna be chilling, guys. It's gonna be probably a pretty chill night, so don't hate me. I've opened all this stuff I've been wanting to open, which kind of pisses me. I should probably have like a stockpile of stuff to open during days like this. Yo, and don't get me wrong, man. I'm like semi-tempted to open one of my Sword Art Online's boxes. I'm like very tempted to, but I can't. If I were to do it, I need to make it like a video. I can't just do it. I need to stop being a fucking... It's not even procrastination. It's legit not even procrastination, guys. It's just like... If I make a YouTube video, I would like to have all the extra stuff to make it look good, like an intro scene and stuff like that. And the fact that I haven't done that yet, because it's just hard and I don't want to pay someone to do it, has been really hindering me in making videos. It's such a shitty excuse. God, I'm bro, what is this? Here to chill. Here to chill. Alright, let's try to find something. Let's try to find something to watch, guys. Oh, I actually want to watch this real quick. Because I am a Knicks fan, and somehow we're up 2-0, and I don't really understand how. So I just want to see this ending real quick. Free throw, 12.7 seconds left. Jalen Brunson sinks it.
They're not going to use the timeout.
Drew Holiday gets the ball. They give it to their main guy, Jason Tatum.
It's Tatum.
7 seconds left. 6 seconds says. OG Anunoby. What a block! What a block! Oh my God! What a block! Oh my God!
Mikal Bridges, who did not have a point going into the fourth, carried them offensively until Brunson came back in, and defensively on the backside, watch Bridges. Right there.
Oh my, he should have shot that.
With Anunoby. Wow. Right there.
Oh my God.
With Anunoby. Wow.
Wow.
Bridges has turned into phenomenal performances in the hands of the six-time All-Star.
Bro, that's hype as fuck. Oh my God.
Little dribble handoff.
That is actually insane, dude. Oh my God, man. Let's watch it. Salt Face Challenge, guys.
Oh no, look at this.
Welcome to the stream.
I'll be attempting to spend. Oh,
Movie time.
Here we go. Yes, over $1,000 at Sulpay's restaurant here in Istanbul, Turkey. If you don't know Sulpay, where the heck have you been? This guy is a cultural icon.
Yo, Sundance, it's been a day. I got the next 2 days off, and I'm staying high shift for the next 48 hours. Well, brother, perfect timing. Food time, brother. Let's fucking have a chill night, man. Let's have a chill night.
Become part of the lexicon. Oh, what's
Nusret, or Sulpay, is a Turkish butcher, chef, food entertainer, and restaurateur.
His restaurants are known for being very flashy and very expensive.
In 2017, he became a worldwide meme, known for suavely slicing thick cuts of meat and showering them with salt, hence the name Sulpay. Now, just a few years later, he owns a chain of 22 luxury steakhouses, scattered all over the world, from Turkey to the United States, from the United Kingdom
I saw a
to the
midget
United
salt
Arab Emirates.
Some of his restaurants have steaks selling for over $1,000. But I've been told that here in Turkey, especially in Istanbul, the prices are much reduced.
I'm now at his very first restaurant, the one that started it all.
I'm gonna see if we can go in there and spend $1,000 on meat products. Here's the other fun part. I did not actually get permission to shoot. I'm gonna, hi there. Uh-oh, I'm already getting the eye. Luckily I don't stand out, so I'm gonna see if they shut me down or not. Let's go inside and see how much money we can spend. There's so much meat here. I'm hoping I can come back and show you all this huge, crazy meat selection here. I feel like I'm in a butcher shop. And wine, too. Take a look at the wine. Boom, we've just come into the restaurant. They don't seem to care that we're shooting, although the music is super, super loud. Good luck, editors. First look at the menu. And on the first page, they have their gold page. The most expensive thing I see here is the tomahawk.
His shop, he has one here in Vegas, and it actually just shut down. It actually just shut down. They just closed it up. I don't know why, but yeah. I'm hungry all of a sudden. All right, let's look at this, man. Golden cert, golden steak, golden giant tomahawk, golden kuzu kefis, golden asado.
Covered in gold. It
looks like everything is golden.
Lira. That's just under $300.
5,500 lira is $300.
Not bad.
My camera is blocking the
same
change.
exact steak in the USA, I think it would be 3 times as much money. If you get the non-gold version, that is under $100. Plus, putting the gold on there makes it a lot more expensive, and probably does a lot for the flavor.
I don't care about the gold. Just put the meat in my mouth.
I'm gonna get the gold.
Hey, the good thing though is you can get it without the gold, and it's a third of the price. So the one with the gold was $300. You can get it without the gold, and he said it was under 100. That's nice because I wouldn't want gold.
Golden cappuccino, and then I'm gonna get the most expensive starter I could find, which looks to be this right here. Steak tartare coming in at 540 liras. Editor, how many dollars is that?
Gold doesn't do anything to flavor. Yeah, it just makes you feel fake rich.
Tartare. Take a look at this. They have an image of Salt Bay actually on the cutting board, and then our meat is in the shape of a heart. That
no definition. No definition. What is this?
On the cutting board, and then our meat is in the shape of a heart. That is a load of raw meat, and then some crackers on the side. I need someone to do some Salt Bay action on this. Boom, here we go. Very nice. I mean, if she did it the proper way, it would go just down her sleeve. Now come take a look at this. What is a golden cappuccino? Well, it's a normal cappuccino, and then they put one slice of gold on top. Let's try it out.
I would do the cappuccino.
Let's try this out. This is so much meat for not that much money.
Not gonna lie, that doesn't look good to me.
Super delicious.
I'm not a
nice
tartare guy.
Inside, a little bit spicy, savory, nice soft, gooey beef. 8 out of 10. I'm getting in the mood. Let's do this, baby. So listen, I just got terrible news. I asked them for the most expensive thing on the menu, the golden giant tomahawk. Guess what? They don't have any giant tomahawks right now. They just have medium-sized tomahawks, and that costs under $100. So I'm gonna have to make up for this gap in price by buying wine. Can I see your white wine? They do have some very expensive wines. Let's try this one. Domaine de Henry.
Brother, if you're getting steak and you're drinking white wine, what are we doing? Guys, you only eat steak with red wine. Get a nice cab. Get a nice Merlot, dude. You only eat steak with red wine. You don't do white wine. Are you kidding me? Scotch and steak, you're crazy, dude. I have drank plenty of scotch with steak, and it is not the same. Steak and wine. That is actually the proper pairing. Medium rare. Medium rare. Medium rare is the only way you should eat steak.
For
you need the pink.
Chablaise for Cru Burgundy. That is a long name.
$205 for that wine.
Very nice. You guys might think I'm eating with someone, but both these glasses are for me. Boom, course 2, right here. The golden burger. On the menu, all it said was not a burger. That looks like a burger to me. Oh no, look at this. He's putting cheese all over it. They're right, it is not a burger. They just destroyed it. What? This is stunt food right here. They're nice coming out. He cuts it in half. Oh, there's some cheese left over. He's gonna put that on top so it is completely impossible to eat. Boom, right here we have the bloomin' onion. The difference between the bloomin' onion here in Istanbul and at Outback Steakhouse is that this one costs
where's the gold on the onion? If you're gonna be about it, be about it.
about $6. No gold, but it does look tasty. For this course alone, costs this much. Editor, put it on the screen, please. Boom, there it is. This looks awesome. I'm gonna get to the burger in a moment.
I wish I could stay longer, but it's late and I really need to sleep. Later, everyone. Have a good night. Later, Yugi. Hey, at least we started the stream off with some Yu-Gi-Oh. You know? Yo, just fry me a golden nugget. Later, Yugi. We will see you. Yugi, just a heads up. This is the last stream until next Tuesday, okay? I will be gone for a week. I'm heading out for a wedding. So, I will see you next week, all right, brother? Keep an eye out. I will have shorts ready to be dropped every day while I am off. So have a wonderful day, man. Thank you so much always for the support. And I will see you next week. Have a wonderful rest of your week and weekend.
Like an onion ring, but you know, straight. Here's some sauce. It tastes like a dill ranch sauce. Really tasty. Here, French fries. No gold, nothing special, but they are so warm, crispy on the outside. Oh. They've got this right here is really what I care about. It is a mess. I'm gonna try to find a dry place to put my hand. Everything on here is sticky. Gold, cheese, sauce. There's the inside though. Cooked medium, it looks very nice. Buns are soft. Try it out. That's delicious. Let me open it up. It's cheese, ham. They took the ham part very literally. Then caramelized onions, and then the burger, and more cheese and gold. Even the cheese tastes pretty good. Doesn't taste overly processed. The beef tastes like great quality. I'm impressed. I thought it was BS stunt food, and here I am, pleasantly surprised. That's a burger.
Damn, you Sundance doesn't even sign off his streams. That's nice.
So we've got 2 items so far from the golden menu, the cappuccino and the burger.
Bro, gold on the food is so
asado.
stupid.
It says it's an 8-hour roasted, 24-karat gold coated, juicy, and tender short rib.
You're
That sounds
paying
good to
like
me. Right now, as
2/3
they're
of the
preparing our
price just
third
to have
course, I want to take you to
fucking
the
gold on it?
butchery
That's kinda
area to
stupid,
show you
no?
all the meat this place has, although they don't have big tomahawks. Let's go. Right here.
Even if you have fuck you money, it feels kind of fucking stupid, no? No?
Salt Bay merch, real gold bricks, protected behind a 1/4 inch of plastic. No one's getting in there. Take a look at this. Here we've got lamb chops. We've got some kind of a kebab here. This looks like the mini tomahawks. Here, sausage. I think that's just for decoration. And then we have some, what looks like tenderloin here. On this side, now that is a tomahawk. They look like they're being aged.
The guys
but
that
that's not
flex
for us
getting
today.
gold on their food is like pink pegs.
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Oh, that's funny.
And then he's
That's
about to do
funny.
something. Oh, here we go. Dry ice. He's gonna take the bones out of the rib now. He gives it a little bang bang. And then he stabs it. What is the purpose? Oh, it's time for some salt? Oh, very nice. I love the showmanship. It's incredible. So he's gonna cut it so it's a lot easier to eat. Oh no, the gold, the beauty, it's gone away so quickly. Being in Turkey, everything is about the demonstration, coming to your table and making it interesting. Oh no, we're losing fog. Gosh, I mean, it's, the depression is setting in. It was such a high when they came to the table and the gold was there and there was the smoke. And now, I mean, I'm really coming down. Come take a look at this right here. These short ribs are so soft and they've been braised so long, you can just easily cut it with a fork. I'm gonna scoop that up. Yes, let's try it out. Super soft, tender, moist, and super fatty on the inside. I gotta say, the gold, it does look fairly pretty. This is, of course, beef ribs. You're not gonna find a lot of pork ribs here in Istanbul. Not a lot of pork eating going on, but hey, I love a good beef rib.
I hate everything about this place. That's how they make their money, though.
They're throwing on there, it'd be too salty, but no, it is just right. Just for this course right here, it costs this much. And that's the gold version.
What up,
there
Trevor?
are cheaper versions, you don't get the show, but I refuse to not get the show. We are 3 courses in. I'm starting to get a little bit full. We have a couple more options here on the golden menu. Right here, golden kuza kafes, also known as a 24-karat gold-coated rack of lamb. You have to get lamb while you're here. Oh my God, people in Turkey love lamb so much. Sheep? No. It has to be young, innocent. You have to be able to look into its eyes and see the purity of the lamb, and then you know it's time to eat its ribs. Let's do this. Our next course is right here. Boom! That is an entire rack of lamb completely covered in gold. This thing is ridiculous. It is such a shame he's about to destroy this thing right now. Look at that. Just piece by piece, cutting it, stacking it. It looks incredible. I gotta say, I'm starting to really like this golden color too. This appears to be part of the tenderloin here. He kind of cut the crust or the skin off of it. He's cutting that down into
that lamb does
tender,
look
little
really good,
delicious, juicy pieces.
Let's be real,
And
that
then
lamb
boom,
is
salt
juicy
shower
as
coming
fuck.
down. He salted me a little bit too. The last move right here, he takes the oregano and he lets it just snow down. That is incredible. So I think this is the same kind of meat that's on here. Oh, look at that. Gold, some pink on the inside. It is literally dripping with lamb juice. Oh, such a different flavor from anything we've experienced so far. This is lamb meat, but it's not gamey at all. Real clean flavor, super smoky and juicy. Let's take a look at these. I just want to grab like the biggest one from the pile. Oh, I mean, you can see the gold still on the rib. That kind of gold is actually not that easy to handle. It is very finicky. All right, I'm gonna pull this off. Oh, looks perfect. Oh my gosh. It is hard to improve on that. This is what those vegan scientists will never be able to reproduce. There's a certain type of juiciness in here that speaks to your prehistoric primal urges. The fat right along the bone, super delicious. So this whole thing right here, it's about 200 bucks. It is not cheap, but I gotta say, this is some of the best quality, most delicious lamb I've ever had in my life. There's one more dish I must try. This is the golden steak, coming in at about 100 bucks. Now, if it was up to me, I'd get the giant tomahawk, but they don't have that in stock right now. So let's go golden steak and finish big. Oh God, here it is. Yes, take a look. Boom, the final golden steak is shaped like America. It's shaped like freedom. Right here's California, Nevada. Oh yeah, we're missing Florida. Take a look at this. The way he cuts these beautiful thin slices of beef. It's sparkling, it's beautiful. Oh, he gives it a little bit of a hit. Yes, show that meat who's boss. The salt appears magically. Oh, we don't have the original Salt Bay, but we have a pretty good replacement over here.
How much
That
salt
looks
do you think
fantastic.
ends up going into their shirts?
More smoke, more magic. What I love here is there's no sauce, there's no nothing. It's just gold and salt. I'm gonna dig right into the middle. It looks delicious. Oh. Amazing. It's It's nice having some lamb and then some beef again. They're both equally juicy, nice clean flavors. I'm sure there's some kind of sauce if you want steak sauce, but no. Why ruin it? It's pretty much perfect already. What's interesting is like most steakhouses have pride themselves as, oh, this is the finest whatever meat from the region of whatever. Here they say our precious cut meat, which already means nothing, coated with 24-karat gold. End. Meat from where? What cut? What part of the cow? From what country? What grade of beef? Shut your mouth. Don't worry about it. But I gotta say, have some trust while you're here. Delicious. So let's do a quick price comparison for those of you who think this place might be a ripoff. If you get the golden steak, like I did here, it's 2,200 lira, a little bit over $100. But this is actually, they just told me, it's the New York steak. So that is 300 grams, a good sized steak for 780. So if you get it without the gold, and then of course without the show, it is 60% cheaper. So you don't have to be as dumb as me, but my gosh, it makes a good thumbnail. Also, bound to impress your wife's parents in case they hate you. The last thing I want to do is they do have one golden dessert.
Imagine
We're
you
gonna
spent
try
all that
out
money
last.
on this
All right,
food,
I've ordered the golden
and it
baklava,
sucked.
and I have no idea what's happening. This looks like ice cream. This looks like, oh, that's a golden baklava right there. They have a golden layer on top. They have the pistachio in between. He does a little show with the Turkish ice cream. Oh, look at that. This is no average mediocre dessert. He cuts it up into a few different slices. He's doing sound effects. Thank you. And, oh, he's taking it away. What is this?
Chocolate cake, raspberry cream nut, Belgian track. Inside mousse. You like?
No. Thank you. Did you see that? They brought extra desserts to tempt me. I didn't even order that, and they just put it on the table. Like, I thought he was gonna leave it here. Like, you want that? You look bad, but no. We've got this, the grand finale, and you know what's wild about this? It's not that expensive. It's like 23 bucks. Baklava is essentially, they've got like a fried bread, big pistachio chunks and crushed pistachios in the middle, and then there's a bunch of simple sugary syrup that goes all over all of it. So of course, the famous Turkish ice cream inside, and then gold on top because we're fancy AF. No salt. I'm a little disappointed. At least they could have sent the sugar bay out here. Here we go. Oh my God. Dessert in Turkey is so amazing, so sugary, sweet, bready. They always have nuts involved somehow. Very sweet, wonderful texture, beautiful presentation, and a wild mix of temperatures. It is so cold and freezing. That is totally worth it. That is a big meal. We have been here for almost 3 hours. That is what I call a good time when you're here in Istanbul. The only thing left for me to do right now is to go outside, add up all the costs for this entire meal, and see if we hit $1,000. Let's find out. Boom. This is the first time I've eaten at any salt-based restaurant. Overall, I love the vibe between being kind of a high-end restaurant, but a casual, fun place, the showmanship, and I gotta say, the price, to me, this seemed really reasonable. Of course, I was getting the stupidly expensive stuff, but the prices are reasonable for the average person who wants to splurge a little bit. So, hey, Salt Bay, here's to the future. Maybe we'll meet sometime. Do you know Salt Bay is 1 year older than me? He's got 22 restaurants. What do I have? I need to get to work. Oh, otherwise, that's it for this one. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Peace. Oh, I completely forgot the objective of today's video. I was trying to see if I could spend $1,000. How much should I spend? $830.
There's a Greek
This
place
is the
near
most
me
expensive
that has
meal
some
I've
of the
ever bought
best
in my
baklava
life.
I've
Was
had
it worth
made
it?
in-house there.
We'll
That's
talk
what
about that
it
another
was.
time.
Yeah, I found a
But I
great
did have a
spot
great
near
time.
me
$830.
recently.
Did I really spend $830?
Keith!
Oh my God.
What's
What am I
up,
doing?
dude?
Welcome to the Best Ever merch store, where you can check out our brand new designs. Best Ever bandanas in black, white, and red. The Please Send Nudes hoodie. Pillow
All right.
soft fabric.
Would you guys ever eat there? Would you guys ever eat there? I don't know. I don't think I would. Sending Discords, what's this? Sending Discord, what's this? I'd buy that hoodie.
We are final day in San Diego today. So we're gonna try and make a clean sweep. 4 challenges, 4 t-shirts. We can do it, I'm sure. The sign just says fries and
Definitely
burgers,
not
but
gonna happen.
take it on my authority that it's called funky fries and burgers.
Alright, what do we got this
Doing
time?
the funky challenge. Sounds more like a daft TikTok trend than an eating challenge. This here is the test which lies before us today. Don't know who this fella is, but he's a handsome chap, isn't he? Look at that. He's got to be a model, surely. Some weird release on these keys. Look at these shoes, by the way. Look
Bruh.
at those belters.
Anyone else noticing
San
how
Diego's
tight
best
those pants
burgers
are?
and loaded fries. Seems like a
Those
bold
pants are
claim.
tight, huh?
I knew Funky was involved in the signage somewhere. I'm
Right.
you have some kind of giant burger challenge thing. Big burger, loads of.
Yeah,
Yeah?
it's the barbecue bacon cheeseburger, and then it has 4 patties, no bread. It comes with mac patties, mac and cheese, tots, buffalo sauce, ranch,
That sounds.
all melted cheddar, all that goodies.
It sounds delicious.
Goodies. So you want to order it?
Yes, please. Yeah.
All right, let
the,
me-
the patties themselves are not. They're not bread. They're made out of. Mac
Yeah,
and
they're
cheese.
made out of mac patties, like it's a fried mac and cheese patty.
That's the most American thing I've ever heard. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
it. Yeah, great, cool. Yeah.
Holy shit!
The food's good. Yeah.
Dude, it's kind of crazy, bro. How, like, these YouTubers, I feel like, are more famous than modern day celebrities, dude. This guy goes to a random shop, and the guy screams, "No way!" Like, you know what I mean? So I think that's just an art piece. I think so Lori, I'm looking at what you sent. So I just opened the thing too, and it had one of those. I think Magic just has like a lot of different artists, and this is like their tag. So they're just like showing off their an artist of theirs. So I went today to the casino, and like one of the biggest, if not the biggest gambling streamer was there. His name is Bluff. He was there, and dude, the amount of people that went up to him to say hi and take pictures, me included, because I wanted a picture with him. But dude, every 5 seconds, oh, Bluff, dude, it's crazy. It was crazy. So an artist appreciation one, yeah, I think it's just like, you know, their card. They probably drew a card, like they probably drew a Magic card, and then they put the random artist stuff in there, which I think is kind of cool. I didn't know that. That's the first time I saw it. Aether Drift is pretty good too. Look, your art series is numbered. Is mine numbered? Bro, I got number 35 of 54. 35 of 54 of Justine Jones. Yo, what up, Noah? Bruh, you really dipping? Nah, D-Lo. Nah, this is just my last stream until next Tuesday, guys. Get baited. This is my last stream until next Tuesday, guys. I'm leaving for a wedding, so I'm not going to be around for a wedding. So this is what Lori sent in Discord. So these are like, I'm assuming that Sam Perrin drew a Magic the Gathering card, like actually did the art for it, and then in each of the boxes or in the packs, this is kind of like their business card. I have a bunch of those. Yeah, I didn't know about these. I guess they don't put these in the collector boosters, because I've opened plenty of collectors boosters, and I haven't. This is the first time I've seen one opening a play booster. But it's kind of cool that it's numbered. Mine's 35 of 54. Laura, do you want mine? Mine is different. I was just gonna throw this away if you want mine. No, wrong thing. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be gone for a week, so if you're gonna degen, go degen somewhere else. Sadly, I can't make y'all degen here. I won't be around. I would rather you guys degen here, but I can't. Oh, by the way, guys, the Bulbasaur is live. I can change this real quick. If we do $10 per spot, it'll be 20 spots. We could also do $5 per spots at 40 spots. So the Bulbasaur is live if you guys want to be in the break for the Bulbasaur. Everyone said Bulbasaur. All right, Bulbasaur's live. $10 per spot. Or if everyone would rather, we could do $5 per 40 spots. Bulbasaur's live. Yo, Team Pokemon, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. My name is Sundance Cards. Welcome. We're just chilling. If you have any questions, let me know. We're currently just watching YouTube videos. It's a super chill day.
I'm about to eat lots of it, so I'm glad to hear it. What do you reckon? I'm gonna say maybe like a 4.5 on a good day. I would say maybe shading the 5. I don't know. The guy over there's got I think he's got his mate on FaceTime or something, or his wife. He wasn't lying. I'm here. It's nice to meet you.
Oh my gosh, my husband's excited.
Yeah, I know. When I came in, I thought I was getting mugged.
You know Randy?
Yeah, Randy Santel.
Randy Santel. So he did that.
Yeah.
So Randy Santel finished it at 28 minutes and some change.
Yeah.
And he's a big eater. He's a big boy.
You have 30 minutes to finish. If you don't, it's $50. And when you finish it, you win a shirt and a hat. And you get to put your name, you get a name on your plaque, and you get put up on the wall.
Oh my goodness, right, so serious stuff. Cool, alright. It's here already, I just realised.
Alright guys, what do you think?
24 minutes.
What do you think? How much time? Bro, this bacon is not nearly crispy enough for me. I need this bacon to be a bit more crispy. I'm a crispy bacon guy. Not like fucking stiff, but definitely crispier than this. This is a bit too soggy. This is a lot. Alright. We got our first spot, guys. It's official. It will be $10 a spot. We got our first spot in Noah Cent for one spot in the Bulba. Good luck, dude. And if you guys wanted to do like a battle, like 2 people send for $5. We'll do a duck race. Whoever wins the duck race wins the full spot. We could do that as well. Flaccid bacon. Ugh. Dude, even just thinking about that and imagining that in my head is kind of fucking nasty, actually. Dude, that's gross. Flaccid bacon. No one likes flaccid bacon. Guys or girls. No one likes flaccid bacon.
Minutes.
Yeah, I didn't know you just did that.
Don't drop it. No pressure. No pressure. It smells great. Excited to eat this.
I don't have a Adam is gonna.
I think you knew I was coming, right?
He's
That'll
gonna
be
go
perfect.
eat with this big old spoon.
That'll do fine.
Sorry, I couldn't provide you with a small one.
I'm at Funky Fries today. You get 30 minutes.
I like my bacon.
If you finish it in 30 minutes, you get the meal free, a t-shirt and a cap.
Yes.
Yeah? 3, 2, 1. Who's good?
Here we go. Mr. Adam is starting with the mac and cheese patty. And it's
It's yummy.
a little bit warm maybe, or is it hot? That's
Perfect.
perfect. Okay.
Yeah, right in the Goldilocks region. Got it right for once. I know, I'm as surprised as you are. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode.
Delicious. Hello, Mr. Adam.
You keep calling me Mr. Adam, that's hilarious. I'm gonna save the onion rings.
God
Yeah,
damn!
naturally. We'll get to
My
work
wife
on
just
the
told me
burger
that she's
patties
getting some
instead,
medicine
and,
sent to
actually,
the
I
house.
probably don't need to do much
God
in the way of
damn!
commentary on this one because we got a pretty
She told me how much the medicine
relentless
costs.
play-by-play from Mr. Funky himself over there. Always
Dude,
nice to see a
medicine is
restaurant
so
owner excited at the prospect of somebody actually attempting their challenge, who was a nice fella too. You get 30 minutes to finish this one, and if you can get the better of it, you get the meal free, a shirt, a cap, and a plaque on their wall, apparently. I'm gonna sauce these things up.
A little bit of ketchup. That would give it a little bit of flavor. It's already got flavors there anyway. And it looks like he done this before. The timer, everything.
Just a few times. I've done it a few times.
Dude, hash browns with mac and cheese kind of fucking
A few times.
slaps.
Yeah,
though.
you
That
know,
looks so good.
once or twice. The challenge consists of predominantly tater tots, topped with mac and cheese, grilled chicken, and some hot sauce, which clearly I'm not aware of yet. Gotta clean the beard off, you know.
The beard needs to be clean so we can look good in this picture.
We've got an audience today, so I don't want to be a total pig.
Usually we have a lot of audience over here, but today my guess we have a couple. There goes the big spawn.
I've been doing this 8 years and I don't think I've ever eaten with a spoon like this, like ever.
You know what? If you finish, I'll give you that for free.
No?
No charge.
That sauce is a little bit spicy. I didn't realize that.
Just a little bit. It's not that spicy. It's got red hot sauce. And
It's more than a little bit spicy. Yeah, fortunately, nothing like that ramen bowl in Nashville a few months back. I think it was Frank's hot red sauce, maybe? Hot enough that I would have preferred it not to be on there, put it that way.
go Adam. Go Adam.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
Be clean for the picture.
Everyone's gonna come in and collect their food. They're gonna be like, oh, and run straight back out the door. I think the spoon is a little bit too big. I'm gonna go with my hands.
The best thing is with hands.
How long before it starts squishing a lot of it into like
either the
little
spoon
balls?
was too big, or my mouth is too small. Not sure which one, but I've reverted to type here. Get my
Bro,
hands
this
stuck
is
in there.
he is not lying though. This is the nastiest part. You guys can't really tell because it's I'm kind of blocking it. But dude, this is the grossest part. Like the meat juice. They gotta have it eaten all day. That's fucking gross, dude.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know it is.
So far, so good. More people coming here. We were like to fries and burgers. To watch Adam doing the challenge. Let's go, Adam. Go, Adam. Yes.
I mean, he's trying his best there. Not sure there's a big enough crowd to actually orchestrate.
Can I possibly get some more water?
Yes, you can.
Look at that. Actually, don't look at that. Oh no, like that's better.
Room temperature is good.
Man's too greasy. Ugh, I got it.
Should have just gone in with my hands from the start. I don't know why I was trying to front.
Here we go. We got more audience coming in to watch Mr. Adam doing the challenge at Funky Fries and Burgers.
I think they just came to get food. I don't think they came to watch me, but I'll take the compliment.
Well, that
Right.
as well. 16
While we
minutes.
finish
I've got
watching
16
this,
minutes left.
I need to put this in
No.
Lori's bag.
Yeah, 15 minutes.
Lori, I'm gonna sign as well. Okay, I'm
great.
gonna sign
Right, sorry to
over
be a
the
pain, but I also
person's
get,
autograph.
Maybe like a Diet Pepsi.
So it's
or
like a
Pepsi
dual
Max.
autograph.
Yeah.
Okay. Give him about zero Pepsi.
Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Chris.
So the last
Change your time to
challenge
22.
here, it was done at 24.8 seconds last month.
Yeah,
Last
I
month,
think
eh?
like 20.
Yeah, apparently it's only been done twice. Not sure how many people have attempted it in total.
21.
But they've got two locations where you
59.
can try it. Both.
But see, that's the really good thing, Kim, because we've watched super fast competitive eaters, and then we've watched him, and I like him way more. Like, we watched one where this dude ate this crazy burger in like 4 minutes, and the record was like 8, but he's a record speed eater, and it, low-key, it's fucking nasty. This is gross. Like, watching this low-key is gross, but it's kind of like enticing. The super fast, like, speed eaters, that's just even nastier to me.
Somewhere in the San Diego metropolitan area.
Short break. These are all the ones that Dad has got. Oh, I wonder if there's Doctor Who ones, dude. I would low-key collect the Doctor Who ones. Like, he doesn't take it so seriously, you know? Which is kind of nice.
Think. And it's a tricky one. The loaded tots are heavy and the flavour, although enjoyable
Jane!
at first, is rich, so it doesn't take long.
Jane, are you ready
its
for
tots to get
my very
old.
last stream ever?
But those mac patties are to die for, so I'd probably try it just for those.
I love onion rings. You know me, man. Yeah, the onion rings.
Onion rings is the best. I love it.
me. Had to leave the onion rings for the home stretch. Not to mention the one remaining mac patty there. I really enjoyed those. Those are great.
We are at 19.4 seconds in this challenge.
We'll be back next week.
I think.
Jane, come on, Jane. What are we doing?
Go Adam! Go Adam!
This guy's a hype man right here.
Need to finish strong here. Not long to beat that record.
Yeah, it's gonna be a record, all right. There is only one mac and cheese patty left for Mr. Adam, and he is almost done.
I ate this first, but because this tasted so good, had to leave it for the end. You know?
That's.
Well, that's the mac and cheese bread. It's like fried mac and cheese bread.
Just a few more mouthfuls of deep fried mac and cheese to go, and we're about home and dry. Hope you enjoyed it, and as always, I shall catch you on the next one.
Skitters!
Mr. Adam is in his 20.50 second challenge.
I thought you were gonna say he's in his 20s. My 20s were a long time ago now. I wish.
Arturo the chef made all this happen.
Arturo the chef, this is fantastic.
Well, I win, Kim. I undercut Kim. 2159 wins, boys. 2159 wins, boys. We take that dub, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Guys, I wanted to show this to y'all. We got another one. I thought this was fake, by the way. I thought this was fake. I come to find out it's not fake. Are you guys ready to see another whatnot scammer at it again? I thought this was fake. It is not fake.
You did so good on stream, dude. But I was trying to tell you the whole stream. You could try anything the first stream. All you'd have to do, dude, if you didn't like the numbers at the end, is cancel that order. And message him. Say, hey, it was my first stream. That's what you kept fucking up on, dude. So you could auction anything off. What if that box ran to 300? Then you would have been like, yeah, fuck it. If it runs to 55, you go, hey, sorry, buddy. I didn't realize the shipping on whatnot. I'm an eBay seller. I apologize. We're going to send you a card or something, blah, blah, blah. And what I was talking about, if you're worried, crying about the giveaways, you give them this. Just so you know. What did I say? I said one guy out of the 10 people was getting a slab because that's what you said in the beginning. You were giving a slab away.
I didn't want to give any of those away.
You don't want to sell any slabs?
No.
Then don't sell them. Bug it.
It's all my money, dude. You got like twice as much as I do. No shit, bro.
Yeah, Jane, isn't that crazy?
I paid a bunch of money for a bunch of broken shit now.
These fucking losers, man. These fucking losers, man.
How many did you actually break? Did you check? I know the 9 is broken.
The majority of them are broken.
Let's see what the fuck
I
we
wanted
sold.
$30 a piece, not $3 a fucking piece, dude. Fucking graded slabs. I paid $100 for them.
Yeah, but people know.
So on Whatnot, Kim, on Whatnot, what people do is they do auctions. So for example, say I was streaming on Whatnot, and I'm like, all right, guys, we got this Bubble Mew for auction. Pocket someone's Pikachu? Yeah. All 3 of them. We got this Bubble Mew for auction, guys. We're going to set the timer for this time. And then they'll put in auction. And we're hoping, right? I'm hoping that I sell this for at least $300 to make my money, right? Because it costs $300. The card costs $300, right? But what can happen sometimes is this $300 card could sell for $15. So that's what he's talking about. He had very expensive slabs. They sold for fucking $15, and he's pissed. And the guy's like, dude, just lie and say you were only gonna give 1 slab away, and pretty much reject the order.
Know what they're worth too. They're not gonna pay. They're not gonna pay you $20 for a slab that's worth $5. That's why some of them ran up. Look at this, $20. $14, $34.
So what did I make?
$37. Dude, you're nuts, dude. You literally made more than you fucking spent on those slabs already.
No, I didn't.
We should have just kept going, dude.
No way.
Dang, you messed me all up. I'm getting back on my own stream and shit, dude. You're fucked. I'm coming for you. I'm streaming tomorrow, dude. You're crazy, dude. Look at this. Let's check this hold. How do I check all of them? I don't even know. I've never fucking... So write this down. You got 20. Okay. 14. $1. 5. Yeah. What'd you spend? $100? I was with you. You spent 100 on the slabs. I think we got 100 now. How many do you have left, though?
I also spent the
So what we should do, what we should have done, I think, honestly, is once we started running slabs, changed it to $5 or $10 minimums, and then ran it. No, I wouldn't get rid of Mew either.
Well, now I have to.
No, you don't have to. Dude, I've done this like 50 times.
Jesus.
I know it's fucked up, but it's simple, because the first time is simple. Message everyone and go, hi, thank you guys for working with us. We really appreciate you guys. We do not have the correct thing for shipping. We totally messed up. Our packaging's wrong. We're going to rerun the stream, guys. You'll have a chance to rebuy everything that you like. Sorry. Please work with us. And I did that 3 times. And you know what happened all 3 times? I paid for promotion, and I barely was making money. You just literally generated $100 with no promotion.
Wow.
With no promotion. You didn't pay any promotion at all. You paid 0. That's impossible. If I did that at home, I would have been there. Ask Nicole. I probably sat at the table for 3 hours, dude.
I can't keep up. I don't have slabs to fucking...
I sold for 3... I do it with 3 hours. I had like 3 people in it the first show. And then I finally got to a point where I was selling. That's what they wanted from me, too.
That dude's a bum. Yo, what a piece of shit. Yo, what's even crazy is how the fuck does he not know he's recording?
It's not horrible.
How does he know he's still not, like...
You can't... I mean... What's that one go for? The number 2.
I don't know.
It's a $7 card. It's a $7 card. And if you're auctioning, you're not getting the prices. You're not getting the prices. You might get more on some. You get less on others. But then you have to wait like a year to sell them all too. That's the difference. You might not sell one for a fucking month. Oh, shut down.
Yo, that's crazy, man. The worst part is, man, people. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
On stream, dude.
It doesn't matter how many times you tell people, dude. It doesn't matter how many. I could fucking put it on a billboard. Don't buy from Whatnot. Do not buy from Whatnot. And you know what? Some of these Whatnot streamers still get so many people in their streams, man. These dudes get called out yet? Yeah, Pokemon Rattle made a video. That dude. A bunch of people made videos of it. He just didn't know he was live. It happens, dude. I mean, it definitely happens. People do forget that to turn off the live thing. Like, especially if people have, like, let's say, for example, like, I have an ending screen, right? I have a whole thing. Like, I have a whole system. I put my ending stream on, and I raise the volume of the music. I close my camera, and then I take down, like, my light and my camera, my stream camera, and take my slabs off, and then I end the stream, actually. Then I know, okay, click end stream. Some people just forget. And it happens, dude. There's been people that have been caught having sex, changing, jerking off because it hit end stream. Like, they say goodbye to everybody. Don't click end stream, dude. Camera's still on, and then they just put porn on it. Like, that shit happens. That shit happens, man. That shit happens, dude. It's fucking crazy. Dude, in the earlier days of Twitch, that shit used to happen all the time. There's definitely been times where people have done it intentionally to, like, try to get attention to their stream. But wild, man. People are fucking wild, dude. I hate people. Hit me like that. I hate people. I don't know, man. Yo, honest question to you guys, everyone in chat. I know Pokemon brought us all together, but it's like TCG ripping ships, like your guys' main stream source, or do you guys watch other types of streams? Like, for example, for me, I use, like, for me, it's primarily like video games. Like, that's how I started, and then I got into ripping packs, and then like for like 6-7 months, that's all I watched. I would have like 2 different ripping ships on my monitors at one time and just like watch that. But like, do you guys watch like other things, you know? Because like, I know in regards to like ripping ships and pack openings and stuff, I am very untraditional because I watch other shit and I do other shit. You know what I mean? Like, I do not just like sit here and rip packs because that's boring as fuck. That's boring as fuck. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and just fucking open packs. I'm gonna do other stuff, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I can't, dude. I'll fucking fall asleep on stream. You know, I've branched due to you to other TCG. Definitely diversifying other TCG is good. You're the only streamer I watch. Hey, we take that. We take that for now, Noah. Kev is my fave. Sneaky giveaway, story time, art appreciation. Pokey Kev. He does lull me to sleep sometimes. That's good. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's also good. I definitely have streamers that I know will lull me to sleep, and then I put them on and then I go to sleep. But I also have an issue sleeping. You know, I think the thing with streaming, man, isn't even necessary. Like, streaming is not hard. Let's not get that twisted, man. Any streamer that says streaming is hard is not. The only difficult thing about streaming is, like, are you fucking entertaining, dude? There are plenty of streamers that I'm just like, Jesus Christ. And I'm not saying I'm perfect, man. I'm sure I'm not everyone's cup of tea, man, so I can probably bore people or annoy people or rub people the wrong way. And you know what? Whatever, man. Can't make fucking everyone happy, dude. I can't make everyone happy, you know? But, dude, I at least try to be semi-entertaining when I can. What up, Noah? What's up, dog? Alpha Investment's fun, but he doesn't stream necessarily, right? He makes YouTube videos. Like, when you're that size, when you're the size of Alpha Investments, dude, one of his 12-minute YouTube videos makes him so much money. If you guys ever want to see, like, the behind the scenes of, like, how these bigger streamers operate and how much money they're actually making, Moist Critical makes a video about it, about Twitch versus YouTube and kind of what they make. And it's one of the main reasons why I decided to multi-stream on YouTube, and why I really do need to get my shit together and fucking post videos, because videos are, like, if you want to make any type of money, if you want to have any type of real substantial growth, you need to make videos. You make us happy, way better streamer than those kicks. I mean, that's a debated topic, right? I don't think, like, there are shitty streamers on Kick, but there are also shitty streamers on Twitch and YouTube. Like, let's get that straight. And Twitch back in the day, all those Kick streamers were on Twitch. Twitch was not, like, Kick, let's be real, Kick is less than 2 years old. Twitch, when it was at 2 years old, when it was Justin TV, had a lot of shitters in it. Shitty streamers are shitty streamers. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's more apparent on Kick because everyone likes to kick to the ground. But I will say, compared to YouTube and Twitch, Kick has a better payout to their streamers than any other platform. And if I could multi-stream on Kick, I would multi-stream on Kick. Because their payouts for not even big streamers are way better, dude. I would be getting like $10 an hour on Kick. You know what I mean? So just because the platform gets a lot of shit, don't drink all the Kool-Aid. Not everyone on Kick is bad. Nostalgianomics rips and ships, but I only only when I buy packs. Purple Drank loves Nostalgianomics. Didn't he get in a little bit of shit? I saw a Twitter post that he got into a little bit of controversy. Allegedly. I don't know exactly. I didn't care enough to really dig into it. I like watching ones that rip for themselves for their collection, and I watch a couple streamers play games. Okay, yeah. I think I enjoy ripping for my own collection. You know, I just wish that I recorded when I was like degenning hard, because I opened so much product in the past, way more than I do now. I probably open a fifth of the product, or a tenth of what I open now compared to in the past. I was opening so much product, man. And I'm like, man, I should have just opened. I should have recorded and opened this. It was so much. I opened so much stuff, man. I had a problem. He came out and said, if you can't afford the hobby, don't get in the hobby, and everyone got butt hurt. I see both sides to it. I see both sides of that. Like, that shit, that kind of stuff is always going to rub people the wrong way. Like, first of all, you have money. You're a big streamer. It's easier for you to say that. People that have kids, it's not as easy to afford the hobby. Like, have some fucking, you know, grace. Be emphatic, you know what I mean? Have some empathy. That's really what it is. It's like when Pokimane, really popular Twitch streamer, came out and said, hey, kill the rich or whatever. It's like, what? You're the 0.1%. If we went into a civil war and people were gonna kill the rich, you'd be a part of it. You can't say that, you know? It's like that's the kind of stuff. It's like, come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? You know? It's, you know. But who am I? I don't fucking know.
Do you see now?
Nostalgianomics had beef with Plumber. I think eventually, once you get at any point, once you get big enough, you're gonna have beef with somebody. That's why I just like doing my own thing. I like doing my own thing, man. I like being in my corner. There's a couple of people that I know from just like that I've purchased or have seen that I like. But besides that, if I ever get in any drama, guys, use this clip. I don't give a fuck about any of you guys that want to get into drama with me. I don't. I love my life, and I like being in my own little corner of the internet. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want your drama. Life's too short. I don't care about you. I only care about the people that fuck with me. That's it. Now, I wasn't crapping on Kick specifically. I'm crapping on those streamers, the Neons, the Dohertys. Yeah, fair. We're here to chill, not bitch and complain. That's what I'm saying, dude. Leave me alone. I don't give a fuck. Keep your opinions to yourself. I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't care. I will take the opinions of the people that are here and hang out with me. That's it. You know, it's crazy. I think we just live in a day and age of like, one, people thinking that your opinions matter, and to a certain extent they do. Like, your opinions do matter to yourself. Doesn't mean everyone else has to care about your opinions. You know what I mean? I could say something like that is a hot take, and people could hate me for that. But it's like, dude, when people come into someone else's stream and tries to run the place, or tries to troll, or tries to do any of that, it's like, dude, what are you doing, man? Like, what are you doing, man? Go get a life. We're just here to relax, man. People had a fucking long ass day of work. They don't want to deal. They don't want to deal with other people's shit. People just want to be here, hopefully see some packs get ripped, and have a good night, man. That's it. Or can I get free code cards? Ah, man, I don't know, dude. I'm just rambling. We rambling. I don't know, that kind of stuff just bothers me, dude. That kind of stuff has always just really bothered me. I can't stand it, man. Guys, what are we doing for Mother's Day, man? Are you guys gonna go hang out with your moms? What is everyone doing for Mother's Day? If you're a pet, if you're a cat mom or a cat mom or a dog mom, are you getting anything for yourselves? We count those. We count pet moms. I bought my mom a cool Mom's Club shirt. Nice, dude. We like that. We like that, dude. Dude. First streamer I watched was Rocket Scott. They made him change how he does everything. Wow, really? Like his chat did? I've seen Rocket Scott a couple times. I know he was like normally like when I first heard of him, he was mostly doing like vintage stuff, and now he opens a bunch of modern stuff and gives away modern stuff. I don't have much knowledge of that. I think a majority, like I would say, like I definitely have lowered the amount of streamers I watch now. Any of the streamers I watch now are people that I would be like, I would want to hang out with you outside IRL. Like Kyle in the shower. Kyle's a cool dude, man. He doesn't take this shit seriously. He just wants to have a good time. Lav, I fucking love Lav, dude. Lav is the homie, man. I'm so glad I found him on Twitch. I wish I had one more day with my mom, but she took her life a few... I'm so sorry about that, Jane. That is very sad. That is very sad, man. That is very sad. It's kind of crazy, man. Time flies so fast when it comes to things like that, and you don't notice it. Like my sister that passed away, it's been a month. That's how fast that was. It's been a month. A month has already passed since she's passed. I was talking about that with my mom. You know? It's just fucking crazy, dude. It makes you realize, I saw this crazy video that puts into perspective how few times that you'll actually see your parents again till they hopefully pass, right, at an old age. It's all good, Lori. I mean, you know, we talked about this a lot when it was happening, right? Like I'm fine now, you know. That's life. It's all good. I appreciate it, but it's all good. We're nothing but good vibes, man. It's life, you know. But it's like I saw a video and the guy said, okay, say you don't live with your parents, right? Say you live out of state. Like, for example, my parents live in Tennessee and I live in Vegas. Say you live in the same state, right? You probably visit your parents once or twice a month, right? And then you multiply that throughout the year, and then multiply that for like the next 40 years. So you see your parents a couple times, right? If you live in the same town. But like, say you live across the country like I do. I'm flying out to see my mom for the first time in a year. I've probably seen my mom my mom and dad 3 times in the last 2 years. You know? And they're in their 60s. So let's say we give them 30 years. We do 1.5 times 30. That's how many more times I theoretically would see my parents again. And if you think about it like that, it makes you be like, holy shit, I need to see my parents more. You know? So they explained it much better in their video, but I was like, dude, damn. You know? Because you don't think about that when you're growing up. You know? Because you see them every day. But as you get older, you know, you're like, damn. So, I can't wait to see my mom on Mother's Day. Can't take it for granted, man. Can't take that shit for granted, dude. It sucks. It sucks. For those that don't, my wife's a doctor, and she deals with a lot of like, she has a friend that deals with hospice and like end of care life. And the regret that they have at the end is like some of the saddest shit they talk about. Is it me or is the audio soft today? The audio settings are the same as they always are. It might be just the volume. It might be a volume thing on Twitch's side. Because trust me, I know I'm peaking. I have the mic directly in my face. So what I'm saying is figure it out! Nip's coming in! It's just Sundance, man. He's soft as fuck. Yeah, I'm going deaf, so that's cool. Bro, I swear to God, dude, I am fucking going blind, bro. I have these last 2 weeks, I'm like, man, I can't see shit. My kids came today and my grandkids, so was it great? Yo, we love that. We love that, Jane. That's one thing I'm really hoping for, Jane. I want to be a parent that my kids look forward to coming and visit. And I know not many parents can say that. I know that I'm going to try my best to hopefully be a good enough parent that my kids would love to come visit me a lot. Be like, kids, we're going gambling. We're going to the casino, then we're ripping packs, boys. Come on. Gotta start them young. Gotta get them ready. Gotta get them ready. Bum ba da ba da bum bum boom boom boom. Boom boom. Yo, better get your eyes checked. I'm going bland with cataract. I was having trouble seeing. Went to the I might have to. Like, my eyes are definitely. I've definitely noticed recently. Like, I'm like, man, what does that say? Or like, I'm like, am I reading that right? I've definitely noticed that recently. And it hasn't. I might have to talk to my wife about it, man. She'll tell me what to do. Definitely not a fan of it. My 2-year-old granddaughter loves Pokemon cards and the show. So Jane, you might know better than me. So is the Ash Ketchum storyline over with, and now it's like those 3 kids with the Captain Pikachu guy? Is that like the new Pokemon? Is that the thing now? Is those 3 kids with the, I think, the Meowscarada, or is there still like an Ash series? I've been getting like kind of confused about it. Cause like I was like, man, why do people care about Captain Pikachu? Did Ash die? Is he like a gym leader, a gym trainer now? No, he finally became a world champion. He like finally did it. Yo, you know the craziest thing, man? Such disrespect about it too. It was low-key kind of... Yo, that's true too, Nips. Ash might have always been dead. That's why for like the last 20 seasons he's never aged. That conspiracy is kind of crazy too. So if you guys don't know about that conspiracy, apparently in the early episodes, when Ash gets like attacked by the Pidgeys or whatever and whatnot, and then he sees like the Ho-Oh, he apparently dies there. Like he died as a kid there, and then the lore is like the Ho-Oh like taught him, like gave him his dream. So his dream was to become have a Pokemon journey. So seeing the Ho-Oh was like the thing that did that. It's a conspiracy. No one actually knows, Jane. It's just like a very big... That conspiracy's been around for a long time. That Ash died, and that's the reason why he's been a kid for 20 years. Nah, it's canon. Dude, it's not canon because it's a kid's show. They're not going to say that the main person died. It's just our old fucks that believe that. Wikipedia said so? Nips. Someone ban Nips, dude. He's telling me to raise my audio, and now he's telling me Wikipedia. So I'm about to write in the Pokemon Wikipedia and say Nips is lying. It's not true. Ban them, boys. Ban them. My mom told me it's true. Guys, it's true. I'm just going death, dude. Butterfree! You guys remember that Butterfree, man? Ash let him go. That was a sad day. And the Pidgeot, he even left behind Greninja, dude. Greninja was the homie for like 4 seasons. Oh my god. This is the goopy guy. Bro, this is the crazy. To me, this is the craziest Pokemon. This is the craziest Pokemon of them all, dude. This is the crazy. This fucking goop. Did Ash die? He didn't just die once. He died 6 times. Yo, this low key was like the saddest thing in a show in the movie. Who remembers this?
Pikachu?
Bro, that shit was so sad, man. I do my boy Pikachu like that. Alright, let me see if I can find this. But like what I was saying at the only disservice they did to that was like, dude, his 6 Pokemon for the Pokemon Championship, he didn't even have Charizard there. They put a Dragonite in there instead of Charizard, bro. That shit was kind of wild. They put a Dragonite in there. And they put that fucking Pokemon with the celery sword. Unpopular opinion, Dragonite was always the best Pokemon. Yeah, Dragonite is my second favorite Pokemon. Don't get it twisted. I'm just saying, I'm talking about for the show's sake. You know what I mean? For the show's sake. Alright guys, I'll be right back. My food is here. I have to go get it at the door. a newbie to all this, but love the artwork on cards and enjoy collecting them. All right. All right, guys, let's watch one more video, and then we'll probably call it on the stream tonight. I am a bit exhausted. Have not been sleeping too hot. Let's see what we can find. I will say, when did Ash collect a? Forgot to tell you, going to a trade night at Darkside tomorrow. Hey, maybe I'll meet you there. Wow, it's kind of far. Maybe I'll meet you there and give you your shit. So you have a bit more ammo to trade. You probably want. I'd be down to check out Darkside. If it's 25 minutes, if it's 25 minutes or less, I'll go. If it ain't, I'm charging you gas money for the hand delivery. All right, what do we watch? Oh, this is kind of cool. Oh. Yo, how do people have EVEAAAA before me? Yeah. I don't know how. I know on Whatnot they had it before you. There was on Whatnot. I saw people selling it for $3.80 a box, like 2-3 days ago. It's kind of crazy. Oh well. Let's watch this.
I brought a set of Pokemon cards. Like most 90s babies, I fell into the craze. We were playing with them on the school bus, trading them, and my mom bought me this set online. My mom thought I was being taken advantage of in my Pokemon trades, and so she wanted to get me a complete set to save until I got older.
So, do you remember when your mom purchased these cards?
Mom for the
my mom
dubs,
told me that it was sometime in the late 1990s, and that she paid about $35 for them online.
Being a 90s baby myself, the Pokemon craze was insane. When we look at Pokemon today as a brand, as a franchise, Pokemon is an all-encompassing brand. It's unbelievable. Pokemon is king. While in the United States, Pokemon was released in 1999, the original card game was released by Media Factory in Japan in 1996. We wouldn't have the trading card game if it weren't for the original game for Game Boy, Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue. That Game Boy game is what sparked the initial trend. Now you might wonder where the name Pokemon actually comes from. That is an abbreviation of the name for the game in Japan, which was Pocket Monsters. So the set you have is the original 1999, what we call base set. Base set meaning it's the first 102 cards that were released in the Pokemon
imagine these were
game.
shadowless.
They were published by Wizards of the Coast. We are focused on these 2 pages
Not
right here.
everything is first edition.
Do you have any
though.
idea as to why these 2 pages are opened in particular?
My guess would be because they have the holographic images.
Yes, the cards here that you have are the 16 original holographic cards. In particular, you have 2 Mewtwo cards here. Do you notice a difference with the 2 cards at all?
I notice a different shade of purple, but that's about it.
Between first edition and unlimited, there was a very small period of time where we have shadowless. You'll notice on this Mewtwo,
second one is
has a
shadowless.
dark border, while on this side, you'll notice it's lighter. That's how we refer to this as a shadowless card. On a shadowless card in the lower margin, the 1999 date stamp is actually repeated. You'll see 99 in the middle of the card, and then it's repeated all the way to the edge.
Yeah, I mean, people are egregious.
Now, grading is a very
new?
subjective thing.
What's new,
I
Max?
can give a
People
grade
are
as to what my eye sees it, but at the end of the day, what the collector really cares about is when a card gets sent out to a third-party company. You did take really good care of them. They do have some light wear, so in the world of grading, I would say they're in that 8.0, 8.5. You might have a 9 in there, but there's no 10s because when we look at the back, there is some very subtle wear to the blue edge. This card right here, your regular base unlimited Mewtwo, it's about a $150 card, $200 card. The shadowless Mewtwo, however, easily in its current shape, ungraded, is a $800 to $1,200 card. Now we'll go to the king. When it comes to Pokemon, the character that everybody loves is Charizard. We look at your Charizard here. Not alone is it Charizard, it is also a shadowless Charizard. That card alone in its current condition is going to be in the $2,000 to $3,000 range.
Great.
The
I'm getting that
Pokemon
graded
market
regardless.
is extremely volatile. It is a market that blossomed through the pandemic. I hate giving you the womp news on the backside, but your Charizard in this shape less than a year ago was easily a $5,000 to $8,000 card. And at the peak of the market, November 2020 to March, April 2021, we were seeing this card hit as high as $15,000. You have so many other cards. Your Nido King is shadowless. Your Gyarados is shadowless.
That's crazy.
Plus the other mix, you have some great jungle holograms in there. You have a lot of fossil cards in there. There's approximately 150 cards in your binder. Conservatively, at auction, we would say that your binder would be in the $5,000 to $10,000 range.
Wow, much more than I was expecting.
Here's the best part too. She's got that binder was probably a little bit more earlier. Look at those rings.
Would be in the
Oh fuck. I play by. She's got a binder with 3 rings. The first thing I would have said was like, please change your binder. Please change your binder. Get down. Get down. Please change your binder. Please change your binder. Where's DPM saying proper binder etiquette, dude?
Would be in the $5,000 to $10,000 range.
Wow, much more than I was expecting.
Okay, what were you expecting?
My friends told me $50 for the whole binder,
Oh man, you need some new friends.
Boys! Yo. Oh! Guys, if you were her friend and you told her $50, would you give her $100 just to take it off her hands? I know someone here would definitely be like, hey, I'll give you $100 for that. My mom dumped my binder. No! No! I'll give you $100 for those.
I agree. They owe me.
Thank God she didn't just sell it for $50, man. Dude, that'd be heartbreaking.
In this video, we're taking on Japan.
Dude, I stole a shadowless Zard from an English kid in New Zealand when I was 8 to 10. It's at a landfill now.
Japan's cheapest sushi, their most mid-price sushi, and then one of the most expensive sushi experiences you can find in this country.
And that's why your monkey
is what we're doing last. Last time I did this challenge, I was in Los
Didn't get a
Angeles,
black label.
California, USA. I went to a little restaurant called Nobu. Kim Kardashian has been there. And guess what? It was awful. The food wasn't that good, and it cost over $500. Or over $300. I don't know. It was way too expensive. That episode was such a traumatizing disappointment that I decided to come to the place where they actually invented sushi, Japan. But even in this country, sushi is very wide-ranging. You can find sushi that's very affordable, and you can find sushi that could cost up to thousands and thousands of dollars. That's what we're doing today. In the end, I want to find out, is Japanese sushi actually better than Los Angeles sushi? Should be pretty easy. And finally, I want to find out if spending way more money gives you a way better sushi experience. Right now, we're on our way to our first and most affordable location. Let's move.
Max, that's fucking hilarious. Turned 12 and my old man said, you're not kids anymore. Grabbed all our cards and consoles straight to landfill. Oh my God.
We have arrived at our first location, Kura Sushi. Here, they have
Dads, gotta
conveyor
love
belt
'em.
sushi. Basically, you sit down and you wait for the sushi to come to you. Yes, you can order if you want to, but the fun of it is kind of seeing what pops up and what rolls by as you're sitting in place. This is our cheapest location of the day. Let's go find out how cheap it really is. Right now, I'm here with the PR manager, sir. Put her there. I'm very excited to be here because I love conveyor belt sushi. Do you want to explain a little bit about how this place works?
One of my everlasting memories of my father. He's still alive, but I will never forget. I had a late. You guys remember the library? And you could get late fees if you don't return a book in time. I had accumulated like an $8 late fee on a book that I forgot about. As a kid, I was probably like 12. This dude broke our all wood dining table. He grabbed one of the chairs and slammed it down the middle of our thing because I had a late return book from the library, bro. We ended up zip tying the legs together to keep the table alive, dude. What the fuck, bro? That ended up costing me my first house purchase with that cleanup. True parenting.
From the point you step foot into this store, everything is self-service. And that's why at Kurazushi, something that's considered so expensive, like sushi, can be really
childhood
affordable.
trauma.
Kura Sushi. We hate paying for health insurance. Is that your motto? No.
$8 was I fucking hate you, dude.
It's automation. Let's talk about price. What is your cheapest plate of sushi?
The one he recommends is tuna, 150 yen.
So 150 yen for 2 nigiri, translated to USD, that's $1.01. Oh my god. So for like basically $10.10, you could be getting 20 pieces of nigiri. That's a great deal. I'm very excited. Thank you for the information. Next, I'm going to sit down and eat. Quickly approaching is our most affordable sushi of the day. I believe this is tuna bone. Give it a push, pull it out, and free it from its plastic prison. Everything here is driven by the fact that they don't want anyone to have to talk to you the whole time you're here. Oh, can I get some soy sauce? No, it's right here in a squeeze bottle. Oh, can I have a beer? I want to get drunk. Boom, right here. Draft beer, order, confirming order, done. What? I love it. Now you can see they've already put this tuna in some sort of flavorful sauce, but just in case, I want to add some soy sauce. Give it a couple of dabs. Oh, it's so good. High quality soy sauce. Oh, that's my drink.
That's cool.
I ordered a beer, but I also ordered a ginger cider because I'm not really going to drink the beer. I want to look tough on camera. I'm sorry. Ooh, ginger. Where were we? The big difference in being in Japan is the sushi rice. It has some kind of soury sweetness to it, and then the fish itself, it's got a little bit of sweetness to it, and then of course I've added some saltiness with the soy sauce. Now I want to see what else this place has, because they have some very unique items, including this. That is natto. It's like a fermented soybean. Here's the thing, when you're done with your plate, you put it into the plate receptacle, like so. Where'd it go? No idea. This franchise has dozens of locations in the USA, and I forgot that I've actually been to one of them. But the menu is completely different, and that's because the palate of Americans is all fucked up. But then you come here and you get to try the real cool stuff like this. Natto.
I will say, I bet Max and Nips eat some good-ass food where they're at.
Crispy seaweed, and then just absolutely slimy, gooey natto. It's a little bit nutty in flavor, but a mild taste overall. It's all about that funky texture. So from here, I'm about to pile up on these plates. It's time for serious business. All right, folks, we have another...
You know, even better, when you cut it straight from a fresh caught bluefin, I bet, Max. That sounds good as fuck. And I know you know. Hawaii sushi goes hard as fuck. Hawaii food in general goes hard as fuck, man. Poke? I don't know how it's properly pronounced. Poke is so good, dude.
Round of random plates that appeared before me. Let's go one by one. This one here is a chicken egg. We've got some green onion, and then I'm just told a bunch of different seafood here. I'm gonna throw some soy sauce on there. Oh, it's spicy. It tastes like Korean gochujang, and the egg is imperceptible. It kind of just faded away into the background behind that spice, but a very nice... Someone else getting beer. It's only 11:36. Nice. Moving on to our next dish. Right here, a little bit of pork. It looks like a thin strip of bacon with sauce on it that's been put on some rice. Fatty roasted pork draped with almost just a sweet, savory teriyaki sauce. It's an excellent experience. Here, beef. It looks like a little Salisbury steak with a dollop of mayonnaise on top.
This sushi looks so good.
Why do I like that so much? It tastes like beef.
Still yet to land a barrel
on the inside. So this
I don't know what that is, but that sounds cool.
Belt,
I'm not really knowledgeable with fish.
I
know what a bluefin is.
So frequently. What's that?
that editing is fucking hilarious.
All right, folks. Right here we have
it's
one
little
of the most
things like that
pieces I could find
that show you it's a good
menu.
video.
This is the snow crab. On top of it, I'm going to put sweet shoyu.
Good video and a good editor.
Sweet soy sauce. Not bad. Probably salty soy sauce would have been better than sweet. It's juicy. The crab itself is sweet. For the price, that was still only about $2.20. So it's pretty impressive. Come take a look at what else we got. This is abalone, and then next to it, something I've never seen before. This is a squid tempura nigiri. I mean, why is it even a nigiri at this point? It's just a giant piece of squid that's fried, and they just stuck a piece of rice to it. I love it. That's good. Honestly, the rice completely unnecessary. Anything tempura in Japan is so delicious because they have such a light, fluffy
That thick
batter
soy sauce
that
goes
gets so
hard as
crispy.
fuck.
Look at this thing.
So this is our most affordable sushi experience, with sushi coming in at just $1.01.
I feel like that's all you need, though. You don't need more than that.
Experience that costs over $6,000.
God
But
damn.
right now, we're headed to our most medium-priced
God
sushi
damn.
location, where they're making the biggest sushi in the world.
But first, I want to tell you, if you're planning to travel here to Japan, I highly recommend booking a food tour or a food experience with buyfood.com. I'll be talking more about them at the end of the video. For now, on to our next location. We have come to our second location. Right behind me, a place serving the absolute most medium-priced sushi you can imagine. Here, it's a little bit more expensive and the quality is a lot higher. But we're not just here for better quality sushi, we are here for bigger sushi. How much does it cost? Why does it exist? How do they make it? I have so many questions. Let's go inside now and find out more. I found
Why
evidence
is a
of a
big one.
good time. All right, folks, I'm inside right now with Chef Ishii.
All right, this motherfucker making no worms
First,
by
we need the sushi rice. Right now, we're headed to the kitchen where they have the rice steaming away. The rice is within a kind of a net or a cheesecloth at the moment, and that is going to make it super easy to remove. He grabs the cloth and he makes a quick move over to here, putting the rice into this big wooden vessel. Look at that, steamy and delicious. Now we're headed to the front of the house. The rice looks super steamy. Honestly, it just smells like steamed rice. Many of you may not know, but sushi has nothing to do with the fish. Actually, it refers to this right here, the vinegar that goes into the sushi rice, giving it its distinct flavor. Carefully, he drizzles
didn't know that.
the vinegar over the rice.
I
Then
did
he
not know
uses
that.
his giant wooden spoon to give it a little bit of a mix. Now it no longer smells like just normal steamed rice. There's a very sour, astringent scent
Where the rice
in
in
the
the
room
box.
coming off this rice. My God, he's gonna put even more vinegar inside. I've never seen such a brown sushi rice before. It looks like this stage is complete. But what's next? This is not yet ready for consumption because it's too hot. So he's gonna put this away for about an hour so it cools down and the texture changes a bit. Then it's ready for making sushi. Height?
Height.
Height. I wanna have a height off with this guy. Height. Height. All right, folks, we have our fish, we have our
It's
rice,
so
and we are ready
stupid,
for
man.
action. We're gonna make two different nigiris, one with tuna and one with salmon. Step one, manhandle the rice. Now, usually this rice would be something the size of your thumb. This one is gonna be absolutely gigantic. Right here, the tuna.
God damn!
Hold on. Oh, is it? That's it? Dan, climactic. Quickly, we climaxed early. Moving on to our next one, the salmon nigiri. Again. Dan,
That's Max's tongue when he sees a new waifu. Full out. That's what Max's tongue looks like. Pointy and all.
climactic. Quickly, we climaxed early. Moving on to our next one, the salmon nigiri. Again, start out with a softball-sized piece of rice. Basically, that is half a fish draped beautifully over that rice. And my God, this thing is beauty.
And that's my tongue. After I see the same waifu.
Let's go outside and try it out. This is insane. It's kind of a border between stunt food, but it kind of looks yummy too. I'm gonna start small and work my way up. Right here, we've got the tuna, but on the side, you've got a little tuna baby. The vinegar, it just makes the rice a little bit softer, a little bit more wet, and a little bit sour. It tastes delicious. But from here, I'm gonna eat something 20 times the size. It's so ridiculous that I need gloves. He very kindly gave me a knife and fork. I'm not gonna use that. I wanna pick up the whole thing. Boom, that is what I call nigiri. I can feel the rice breaking apart a little bit. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a dip in the soy sauce here. There you go. And let's go for it. I didn't even chew that. Wow, I think there's some tendons or something in there. That did not break apart as it usually does. Look at this, it looked like it got into a car accident. I'm starting to understand why people don't usually eat nigiri in this way. But what if I try to eat it from the other side? 100 IQ. Oh yeah. Nothing's gonna go wrong this time.
There's no way.
Refreshing. I can taste the sea. Oh my Lord, that's a lot to handle. So that is the tuna. I gotta say, I like the tuna a lot more when they cut it into little pieces that I can actually bite through. Beyond that, delicious. Now let's get into the salmon. Right here we have our little baby salmon nigiri. Delightful. A little bit warm. It's been hanging out for about 10 minutes, but otherwise delicious. This, on the other hand, is a behemoth, a monster. How do I do this?
Imagine
God,
all
it's
the
so
worms
heavy,
he's
it's being
eating.
crushed under the weight of its own weight. Oh my God, here we go. Yes, I've got it in my hands. That is step one. Let's give it a little bit of a dip.
Oh.
No issue with the sinew or tendons or whatever that was in the tuna. It's just thick, delicious, raw salmon. I love it. Oh my God, I got another pound of meat before I even get to the rice. This is my next bite right here. Rice, salmon, all of it together. I don't think I can go back to normal sized nigiri. It's super yummy. It's also a lot of protein. My omega-3s are through the goddamn roof right now. Thank you. Let's talk about the price. Each of these costs 5,000 yen. That's only about $33. That's kind of wild to me because this is like half a salmon here. Here is the catch. This isn't usually on their menu. This is something you need to call ahead and ask for, and even then, they still might not do it for you. It depends on their schedule. So if you do come here, I recommend getting the normal size sushi because it's much more convenient to eat. Before we finish up, there's something I want to do. My favorite form of salmon nigiri is the roasted one that has mayonnaise on top. I brought the chef with me. He has gas and he has mayonnaise. Let's make some magic. Step one, a little bit of a squeeze of mayonnaise, and now the torch. Yeah, buddy. Torched mayonnaise with salmon is such a good flavor. Surely it's gonna work when you scale it up 1,000 times like this. Oishi? Oishi! Oh gosh, I'm using my trusty Ginsu knife here to get through the mayonnaise, the fish, and the rice. Oh, look at that cross section. Literally, my food has a tail. Here we go.
Dude, I'm watching this in disgust. I'm not gonna lie.
I knew it. I can taste it from my mouth to the top of my nose. The delicious taste of mayonnaise and also salmon and way too much rice. I'm gonna sit down here for the next hour and finish consuming both of these completely. And then after I get gout and die of mercury poisoning, I'm gonna head to our next location where we're spending well over $1,000 on one of the most expensive sushi experiences you can have here in Tokyo, Japan. Let's move in 1 hour. We have arrived at our final and most expensive location for today. On floor 2 of this building, a humble sushi shop. But today they're doing something extraordinary. In a moment, I'm going to take part in an exclusive tuna cutting ceremony performed on a tuna that costs thousands of dollars. How much exactly? We're going to go upstairs now and find out.
Max, what type of fish is that?
This is my culinary guide, Locke. This is sushi chef Cho, and this is a tuna that weighs over 170 pounds. We're about to open it right now.
Is it just a
Let's
tuna?
take a look inside. Ready?
Yes.
So right now, they are removing the tape that has sealed this styrofoam coffin shut. On 3?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Bluefin tuna.
Oh, okay. What an amazing reveal that was. It's in
And you said
bubble
you've
wrap.
caught
At
one
this
of
point,
these?
this tuna could survive a plane crash.
Yo, what up, Ben?
Here we go. This is the real reveal right here. Holy moly. Look at this
Holy,
thing.
dude.
Holy!
Oh
my God, it's so slippery and heavy.
This massive fish requires 3 to 4 grown men to
Sorry,
remove
I'm
it
out.
from its
That's fair,
styrofoam
Jane.
Coffin.
Wow, what a monster. Look at this thing. And it still has the sales
That's
sticker.
crazy.
Guaranteed fresh. This here is
Yeah, but not
a
that big.
bluefin tuna. It is a
Papa
farm-raised
me
tuna, as
went
many
to
of the bluefin
Japan,
tuna
thinks he
these
got
days
cursed.
are.
Oh,
It is the
no.
most premium form of
That
tuna,
is
and it's gigantic.
huge.
This one right here costs about $6,500.
Today, Chef Cho is preparing 7 different unique cuts of tuna. Our first course, kamaturo, also known as tuna collarbone. But before
80
we
to
can get
100
it,
pounds
Chef
would be
Cho
my
has
biggest.
to play surgeon. First, he removes the dorsal
How much do you
fin.
think? How much do you think this one weighs?
Next, off with its head.
Oh, yeah, well done.
I ate the eye from
We
a tuna.
reveal the tender, delicious meat on its upper back, or the dorsal side. Finally, we arrive at the prized collarbone.
Oh, it's a massive collarbone.
Look at how fatty it is. The marbling is fantastic because the quantity is very small, so that's why it's a very highly priced and highly
Dude,
sought
they're not kidding. That
After some
marbling
delicate
looks
bone
insane.
removal,
Looks like
we're left
crystals.
with a modest portion of sashimi, sliced into smaller, melt-in-your-mouth bites.
This looks so heavy, fatty, and almost greasy, like my hair 2 hours after I shower. I can't help it. Don't laugh.
Okay, all right.
Thank you. I'm just gonna get a little bit of a dip. Cheers.
Damn, Velez, you got mini games?
Oh wow.
A couple.
Wow.
A couple.
I don't think I've ever had that part of the tuna. It's very.
We got
soft.
hitbox.
Normal, fatty
We got a
belly.
waifu
You
box.
have a little bit of tendon in there, so
And
it
we
can
got,
be a little bit chewy. But this part at the collarbone,
We got a tiles
there's
game, which
no
is kind of like a
tendon,
wheel
so
spin, but
it
you
tastes
get to
like
pick
butter.
it.
It just melts right
Dude,
in
we've
your
been
mouth.
You took the
slowly
buttery
but
words
surely,
right out of
Ben.
my mouth.
Yep.
You know,
For our next course,
especially since
we're turning our
you were
attention
last
to
year.
the body of the fish. The upper back meat is set aside for later because the tuna belly has 3 distinct meat cuts that we're after.
Yes, Yeah, buddy. Oh.
You know, one thing I don't have,
got
that
it. Thank you.
prismatic.
Good. It's on my watch.
So right in the center, you have this red
We'll
meat
open
over
a
here,
ton of
right?
that.
It's called akami, so it's very lean. It doesn't have any fat content in there. And right, like a little bit at the bottom over here, we have the chutoro. So chutoro is medium fatty, but the highly sought after part is actually this part, the upper belly part. It's really, really tender.
Let's dig into it.
He begins by slicing the belly into more
I could've sworn
manageable
I've seen you here
chunks,
before.
trimming away the membranes and any undesirable bits.
Ben,
Then he begins to target each cut of the
the
meat
Wild
we're after,
Hunt is
starting
actually
with
getting
the leanest cut.
It is a
getting
very deep, beautiful color.
He then moves on to the medium lean chotoro.
the Wild Hunt is getting kind of done with. The Wild Hunt was kind of like our original hitbox before I made a hitbox. Now it's the hitbox has been going. The hitbox has been getting a lot more traction, so the Wild Hunt isn't gonna be a thing anymore. But in essence, I had like a ETB full of cards. You pull a card hoping to get like a wild, and then you would collect the wilds, and then you would cash them in for cards. But you'd be able to pick the card that you want, which is like the main difference between like that or a hitbox. But yeah, so the tiles is kind of like a wheel spin, but you kind of get a little bit more collection. I'll put 24 cards up on the screen, and then you would tell me which card to flip over, and then you would get what's there. The main prize for that is a Japanese PSA 10 Groudon. It was a dark Gengar, but someone hit that the other day. The hitbox is what it is. It's just a hitbox. And yeah, then there's the waifu box. Cool. Was just curious. Sounds creative, but a bit too involved. Maybe. Sorry to interrupt. No, you're good, dude. We're just chilling. Oh,
I brought a set of Pokemon.
it's
This
chalked.
part, the upper belly part.
You're good,
is
man. We're just chilling,
really,
bud.
really
How's your day going, man?
tender.
Hope you're having a good day.
He begins by slicing the belly into more manageable chunks, trimming away the membranes and any undesirable
Bro,
bits.
this bluefin looks
Then he
crazy.
begins to target each cut of the meat we're after, starting with
Max, are you
Akami,
saying
the leanest
someone-
cut.
It is a very deep, beautiful color.
He then moves on to the
Do
medium
you think this
lean
was
Chotoro.
like a normal fisherman that caught this, or like it
And
had to be
finally,
like a
Crown
serious
Jewel
pro,
or
right?
Toro, the
300
fattiest,
pounds
the
is
most coveted
crazy.
meat from this section of the tuna.
Dude, that
Each
tuna
will be
looks
carefully
crazy,
sliced
man.
into sashimi.
The guy's nails are
So we
fucking
have three different
gross.
types of tuna sashimi
Why'd you
here.
say
When
that?
people in the
Nah.
USA get tuna sashimi, which one are they eating?
Usually
Dude,
they're probably
why'd you
eating
say
like the
that?
lean part because the lean part
I
it
hate
has
you
like
so
most
much,
quantity in the
dude.
fish, so it's very easy to export to other countries.
I'm just gonna hit it with a little bit of soy sauce.
And he's touching raw food.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
It's a very familiar flavor. It's soft. It's super tender. It's not greasy. It doesn't leave any residue on your mouth, but it's still a very nice, clean flavor with a wonderful texture. Moving on, right here we have our meat.
See, Ben, you don't have to apologize for interrupting the bluefin. Fucking Max is doing it. Max is interrupting. Max had 4 OP 10s. Max, we got 2 booster boxes there, okay? So plenty of a chance, plenty chances for hits. Fucking Max, dude. He got tired of seeing a bluefin that was bigger than his. Jesus Christ, dude. Maximus. Come on, brother. 4 OP10. Good luck. Ah, where's the magic? Where's the magic? Come on. Oh, well, that fucking sucks. He said, quiet you. Alright, we got a Don. I know Max does not care. Dude, I was telling chat, Max, that I'm getting my wife to watch One Piece, and we just finished Wano, dude, and this is so funny. Frankie in there is hilarious. We hit the Don. One less Don. Alright, we got a hit. Come on. Diamante. Punk Hazard. Sight. Zoro. Dragon. Huck. Sanji. To a Marco. Rigged. Rigged. I think we got a hit here too. Chance for a hit. Chance for a hit. Brownbeard. Sai again, treble. Koala, Choppa, Caribou, Zoro. Oh no. Yo, got more Nikkei? Got 6 new boxes. And they are all English this time. Just SRs and up. I guess someone doesn't like Don Quixote do Flamingo. Hater. Nami, Clown, Shiryu. We got a hit. Manga chance in the box. We got a Gear 4 Luffy secret. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Ivory said, "Dad, where's my video?" Tell Ivory I'm so sorry. It'll be there tomorrow. Pinky promise, Ivory. Bang 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 bang. Luffy. Max. We take it. Max, I'm giving you this I'm giving this to Data because he's collecting One Piece now. He just got into One Piece, so we'll give the Dawn to him. Big W. I need one more for the playset. Whoa. Yeah, it's a nice art. I'm telling you guys, man. I'm telling you guys. I try to explain to everybody that comes here, if there's one thing you guys take away from my stream is diversify the TCGs you get into, man. Pokemon isn't the end-all be-all. And quite honestly, some TCGs have way better art than Pokemon. One Piece being one of them. One Piece being one of them. One Piece has some of the best art in any TCG. One Piece has some of the best art out of any TCG in general. So, all right, sweet. Let's go. And Data, you'll get a Dawn card. That's a little dubskis, boys. That's a little dubskis, right? Velaz, one more question. What is the slab break hanging over the bowl over there? So, the slab break essentially is we got 20 spots at $10 a spot. Once we fill all 20 spots, we're going to do a wheel spin. And the last person standing out of that wheel spin wins the Bulbasaur. So it's a chance to get a pretty high-end slab for a 20th of the price. Except no one will buy my Black Label Marco. You need to put it in bigger Discords, man. You got to put it in those bigger Discords, dude. Have you done the Facebook? Have you tried Facebook Marketplace? Facebook, there's a lot of One Piece Marketplace groups that I'm in that, they sell a lot of Black Label cards there. Then again, I don't know if you trust it, but I've definitely seen it done. But let's go, Max. We got a hit. We got a hit. All right. Let's put that there for Data. And Max gets his stuff in his box. What's in the box? Nah, I hate Facebook too scammy. Way too many fees on eBay. But actually, Max, they lowered the fees. I think if you sell anything over $1,000 now on eBay, it's actually a 5% fee instead of the 13%, which I know 5% is still a lot, but that's still a lot less than 13%. Is the waifu chase all Nikkei? No. The waifu chase has all of these slabs in here. So there's a little bit Nikkei, some One Piece. So like this is Nikkei. This is One Piece. This is Azur Lane. Some more Azur Lane. This is Nikkei. Azur Lane. One of the chases is the SP Boa in a PSA 10. Some more One Piece. This is also a big chase, a silver signature from Azur Lane. One Piece and then another Boa. And then there's like some bigger SRs, some nicer SRs. And then I actually just got some more slabs and SRs in that I will be reworking the waifu box with. So like, for example, oh Max, check this out. I got my 2 Kurumis in. Both got 10s. I think Nikkei is my new favorite set after the sec. That was a crazy pull, man. Like, these 2 will be getting added. None of these. They'll stay with me. Where's the rest of my waifus? Oh. These are some of the other Nikkei and hits that will be getting added soon. So, like, this will get added. These will get added in there. So the waifu box is going to be pretty juicy. And not these. Those are not waifus. 10% discount on Hitbox promo Rudy's hair leg, because that's all he has. That's all he has going for him now. Not just slip her in my ETB. So glad I got that back. Ben, I did need to mention this. It's not exactly the same as Mysteries. The hitbox, the only big difference is that the hitbox gets split, but essentially the cost of the card gets paid up front. So what I mean by that is, if a card is worth $50, there's going to be 4 bulk cards, and then that last card, the 5th card, will be the hit. So I order them up to try to be as fair as possible to try to average out all the hits, and then the first person to buy gets to split the entire deck. So for example, this is a waifu box. So the first person to buy gets to split the deck to make sure it's random. The only difference is that at the very back, this is a hit. So I take a portion of it. I put a chase card at the very back to ensure that we go all the way through. Once we get about halfway through this, I will add another half to this, and it'll be the same thing. So it'll always keep going. So it's not like the mystery is like true random. You don't know what you can hit. With this, it's like semi-random. The random part is you don't know what the next hit is, so you don't know how many pulls until it gets hit. But it's not like the mysteries where it's like Kyle has absolutely no idea where it is. And that goes for my hitbox as well. But the hitbox has way more hits. And you guys end up knowing what the hits are. Like I show the chat all the hits. So for example, the theme for this hitbox is vintage, so it's a lot of vintage cards. But then you can also get a ton of slabs as well. So like these are the raw cards in the hitbox right now. So it's like a wide variety of cards. Right? But then there's also slabs. I make sure I don't show slabs that aren't getting hit. Like this Pikachu. So like this BGS 9 Pikachu is in there. One of the top chases is just a slab in here too. This PSA 10 Darkrai V-Star from Crown Zenith is like one of the top chases left in the box. It's like... And then, like, once we get halfway through the box, then I'm going to add a lot of these hits as well. Like, these are new hits that are getting added in there. Oh, Ben, here, you know, the funny thing about that, when it comes to the hitbox, dude, it becomes a sniper game. So good luck. Everybody here just, you know, they just wait for someone to fuck up. And then they just snipe, because the thing is, the one thing about the hitboxes is like when people send orders, I don't say how many how many pulls they get. So say you get like 10 pulls, right? I won't announce that. So it's up to people to decide and kind of take their own chance. And it's happened. Like one time, dude, one time, start to finish, we pretty much finished the hitbox. Like, I would say there was maybe like 15% left. That the very next day, I had to leave and go buy a fuck ton of cards. Because everyone was just like trying to snipe each other. So they would get a hit, but then they would get like an extra 2 cards or 3 cards. So they're like, oh, it's primed. And then people would get, and then it would just be one of those things. So that's the one cool thing about the hitbox, because there's so many cards. Like, there is a lot of chances to hit. Oh, data! That shit was crazy as fuck. That was so much. That was so dope. It was a cool night. That's why I'm trying to get the waifu box to be like that. I put more effort into the hitbox, obviously, than the waifu box. But the waifu box, I think once I add all this new stuff I've been waiting for, it's gonna be like that too, with a lot more hits to allow for some sniping and a little bit more hits, right? But dude, that night was crazy, data. Everybody was going in. I think we had 2 separate people. Dex and Seth each got like 10 pulls, which is like $100 each. So that was kind of wild too, actually. Then it might have been you, Data. It might have been you and Seth. Because Dex has gotten 10. Now that I'm thinking about it, Dex has gotten 10, but without no one trying to snipe him. So are all the hunts... Are the deck the cutting system? No, just the first time. So someone cut the deck when I rebuilt it. When I restocked it, someone cut the deck. After that, I don't touch it. After that, I don't touch it, and it just goes. It just goes, and then once we get about halfway through, I add all the newer hits. So all those other slabs and singles you saw at the end, the Blastoise and all that stuff, those are going to be used to add into the next half. And then it'll just go like that. So like some of the big hits, someone pulled Fossil Gengar. We had a lot of poker cards in there, like Poker Horsey, Poker Arbok. Someone pulled, dude. I mean, I have the list here instead of me trying to remember, because Fossil Gengar, Suicune V, Vending Mewtwo. A bunch of Mewtwo's, base set 2 Gyarados, Gold Star Umbreon Celebrations, Latias Reverse Hollow, which was sick, PSA 9 Magikarp, a lot of slabs, Dark Glass Alakazam, Dark Blastoise. We had a PSA 10 Kingdra from Shrouded Fable. So it's just a lot of stuff, dude. Yo, let me know if anyone's brave enough for a battle. Gauntlet's been thrown, guys. I do have I just got in a huge restock of Surging Sparks. Kim, your favorite set. But Kim might want to battle Nikke. Oh shit. My cat came out of nowhere. How many spots left in the Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur is brand new, dude. So 19 spots. Only one person bought in. Were you on the crew team? No. What do you want? What do you want? There's no food. Looked up your Venmo, was checking. No, that was from something from a long time ago when I was working in the entertainment business. We're being attacked. We are being attacked. What kind of entertainment can you offer us? I can entertain you with my cat. She stole my rubber band. I don't know why she loves rubber bands so much. Have you pulled anything from Nikke yet? We had 6 boxes yesterday. We opened all 6. We pulled the signature only to find out that when I bought the boxes, the guys gave me 5 English Nikke boxes and 1 Japanese. And of course, the 1 Japanese box they gave me had the signature. But we got the 2 best promos out of the promo packs. So I went back, I told the guys, and then I got 6 more boxes. They're all actually English. So if anything, I primed those boxes. Those boxes are primed. So we'll see if we pull anything out of this new stack of 6. All right, sweetheart, it's time to go. I know you don't like it. I know. I'm sorry, but you can't be up there anymore. And the same thing, I do have 2 promos as well. So for every 3 boxes bought by one individual, doesn't have to be all at the same time. Gets a promo. Waifu cards are slabs or singles? Mostly slabs. There are a couple like SRs and triple rares in there. But they're definitely not the chases. The SRs and the triple rares are more so to like filler. Like do fillers. To like help break up some of the bulk. Yeah, of course, Ben. I mean, dude, do your thing, bro. Don't worry about me. I have no problem explaining how the stream works, you know. And also, it's your hard-earned money. You know what I mean? Like, I want to make sure you know everything you want to know before spending your hard-earned money. If you do, not saying you will, but if you do, I would want to know. You know, I don't want to hit you with a scam dance, dude. I don't want to hit you with one of these. do it, dude.
Oops, too bad, not your day. Scam dance got you, walk away. Chased the pull, took the chance. Now you're stuck in the scam dance. Scam dance. Say goodbye to your finance. One more pack, just one glance. Welcome to the scam dance.
I did not sing that. I did not sing that. That is custom made by one exotic humble over there. He made that. The phrase came out of nowhere, and then the song got made. Can I listen on Spotify? No, this is a special song made only for when you get scammed on the stream. Yo, Crumby. Yo, this is perfect. Crumby, Kim wants to battle, dude. Kim wants to battle, Crumby. Get in there. I just opened some prismatic. Oh, that's your first mistake. Should have kept that shit sealed. Yo, Kim, if you're still here, Crumby's in the Discord. He's down to battle. If you're still Kim, get in the Discord.
Jet, do you know that there are 3 things that I particularly hate?
Oh, you got the Cerulean. Nice, dude. Nice. Banger. Any slabs you want to just cut a deal with me on? What type of slabs? What you talking about? You want a waifu slab? I also offer a thing with my slabs here that some other streamers do. Ben, I pretty much do like a layaway program, a slab away. That if you see a more expensive slab, you can pay it over time. I give 6 months to pay off any slab. If it's over $100, there is a fee. If it's over $100, there is a fee because of the price of the slab. I don't know. I'm pretty open to waifus now. TBH would be my first one. It's a beautiful card, dude. Centering looks good. Hard to tell because it's in an angle. Hey, you won. You know what's the worst part though? And I'm not trying to cope for you, all right? But the worst part about seeing this card is if I would have opened this, I'd see this rainbow border, see a little bit of black, and I'm fucking screaming thinking it's an Umbreon. And then you open it and you see a Cerulean. You're still happy, but are you as happy? I don't know. I don't know. You know? I do not know. You know, but GG's, brother. GG's. Well, Ben, honestly, it really just depends what type of waifu you want, man. You know what I mean? I got all kinds of waifus, dude. Like, if you want a Pokemon waifu, I got this Korean Clara, PSA 10 Peerless Fighters. You know? But maybe Pokemon isn't your style. You know, you can get a BGS 10 Drake. Maybe she's more your style. You know? There's a lot of different stuff. Maybe you like them thick. Maybe you like them thick. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with thick. And then these are like SR slabs. So these aren't signatures. They're not SPs. Not a bad way to start a collection. You know, you get an SR slab. You can get Graph. You can get Key. I call her side boob. You could get Prince of Wales. She has fantastic armor. Or you know, you could get a classy. She can be a little classy. What's that card worth? I have no idea. The raw was over $500. The raw card itself was over $500. And that's me taking into account the discount that you have to take off on TCG Player. I think on TCG Player at one point that card was TCG Republic. Yeah, this one. On TCG Republic, it had this card at $900 raw. So I'll say $500 raw. And then now it's a 10. The classy cat girl. I think her name is Fuso. Ain't nothing like a classy cat girl. How much is she to take for a walk? Let me know. Let me give me 1 second. Actually, I have no idea. Per hour. Actually, I have no idea. Let's look her up. Let me look her up real quick. Go to eBay. Oh my god, someone... Dude, Jesus Christ. That's crazy. I just saw a card that I really wanted in English sell for Japanese. Like, someone got it for a fucking steal. Being listed right now, someone has it, buy it now at $100, which I'm I'll probably be around that because they buy it now in Japanese is 65, so that makes sense. English is always going to sell more. I'll do like 85. Oh, Ben, you're crazy, dude. Ben went in for the waifu box. 85 is a ripoff. We want it for free. Let me think about it. I mean, what if he gets a hit here? Then he won't even want it. All right, Ben. A little bit more, just a FYI. The shipping here is is exactly the same like Kyle's. We'll make a bag for you. We'll hold it for as long as you want. Whenever you're ready to get shipped, it's $6. And then just send a note with your address. You said the waifu box was Prime 2? You said that. I don't know what's coming up in these cards. After the cards get split, I have no idea. I don't look. I don't like knowing. Cuz I don't want to know if you guys are going to get sniped or not. All right. Ben, are you ready? All right, good luck, dude, all right? I am, I guess. Number 1. So what we're looking for is a red card. You'll know it. You'll know it when you see it. Not red hair. A red card. I don't love this music? Alright, you know, it's your break. We won't put the music on. Actually, you got a triple rare. So this is a holo. So this is technically a hit. It's one of the smaller hits, but it is a hit. You got a triple rare. We want more though, but this is a hit. Hollow nuts after that. It's just stupid as fuck. Alright, let me sleep this up. That is a hit. Come on. Alright, come on. We did get a hit, but we need more than that, dude. Oof. Ben. We'll take it. No first time order magic. We didn't get a slab. That's for sure. No, we didn't. No, I'm sorry, dude. So the harem begins. You know, we're slowly building the harem. Slowly. You know? Once the slabs start coming in, it's chalked, bro. I have so many slabs that I don't even know what to do with them. Ben gets it back. Alright, Ben. It begins. Gotta have like 3 to 5 banger waifus. Dude, wait till you get to like 15, 20 of them. Max knows, dude. Me and Max talk waifus all the time. I made this box specifically for Max, actually. Max would be like, what are you doing with the waifus? What are you doing with the waifus? I was like, alright, Max. God damn. God damn, Max! We'll keep this protected for you. Max doesn't like me fully for some reason. That's probably his Australian humor. I don't say that. I don't think Max has issues with anybody, dude. Oh no. I didn't realize I hit this. It's kind of annoying. I heard Max was related to Crocodile Dundee. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised by that. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Ben, though, you picked a hell of a day to come and visit them. You picked a hell of a day to come and visit, man. I'm leaving for pretty much 5 days for a wedding. So today is my last stream until Tuesday. So I appreciate you coming anyway, but yeah, I have a wedding to go to, so I'm flying to Nashville. So I'm looking forward to it. I get to see all my old friends, man. I was living in I lived in Nashville for 3 years before I moved to Vegas, and it's gonna be good to see people I haven't seen in a while. Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10. I see. No, I wish. I grew up in New York. Dude, you know what's crazy, man? Living in Tennessee and being a Georgia Bulldog fan is the greatest thing ever, man. Every year, when it was Tennessee versus Georgia, I would go to a local bar to watch the game, and I'd be all red. All red, dude. And I'd walk in and everyone's wearing fucking orange. Kim! You want a battle, and I found you a battle partner. Crumbie. Crumbie.
What's up?
Tell Kim you want a battle. He left and came back, and he just said, battle. There you go, Kim. I found you your battle partner. Tennessee's wild. I love Nashville. Honestly, if we had to move to Vegas, like, we didn't have a choice. We didn't have a choice because of my wife's work. But I would probably never have left Nashville. I love Nashville. I was in Dixon. I lived in Mount Juliet for a bit, and then I lived right next to the airport. I don't know how far that is from Dixon. I lived right next to B&A. Like, I was like one exit off. B&A is like 218. I was 219. South Nashville. What are we doing, Kim? Dude, we were probably like fucking close as fuck to each other. Or is it north? I have Surging Sparks, Crumbie.
Not sure keep months up to like certain dollar value.
Huh?
I'll match 280 once first to a certain dollar value.
Alright, I'm just saying, Surging Sparks is your favorite set.
No, I don't do waifu.
You said no waifu. He'll do Surging Sparks. How much do you want to spend? 5 packs? 6 packs? 6 packs is a booster bundle, and I have 10 booster bundles sealed.
It's 9 times 6, 54?
Yes.
50.
No, you have store credit with me. You can hold my dick.
It comes Monday, Friday.
Kim, a booster bundle of Surging Sparks. Alright, we'll do that. I have 10 bundles. I'm going to put them out. You guys pick your numbers.
You don't give a fuck. See, Kim, this is what we call gambling.
Yo, let the man gamble, okay? I've been on a 4-day bender gambling. I don't want to hear it.
Dude, my mic sounds good.
Yeah, it's just your voice that sounds bad.
I think it's sexy.
We got 10. Your mic sounds better than Sundance? Yeah, because he buys all the expensive shit.
Back in the good old days, you know?
This is the same mic I've had since fucking 2016.
Or Velez, you pick for me. I don't want to pick.
Holy shit. All right, Ben. I'm gonna do this battle real quick, Ben, and then we'll do it. Velez, we literally spent our whole checks here, and you can't buy a fancy mic. I'm trying to see how to respond to that. Data getting a lip on him. You know. He'd be like that sometimes. Okay. Crumbie wants me to pick for him. I'm picking left 4. Keem, pick your box. We got 4 on the left, 5 on the right. Data did say he was going to be high for 48 hours straight. So. You know, honestly, if I put some filters and fix my mic like Crumbie does with his shit, my mic would probably sound better. But you know, I just... You know, we're getting by. Don't worry, boys. When I move in Virginia, the setup's going to look very different. You know what I didn't realize also? How close everything looks on YouTube compared to, like, my stream. Like, on Streamlabs. On Streamlabs, it's more farther away. You can see more. But for some reason, YouTube, like, condenses it. It's your turn, Kim. Waiting on you. Left 4, right 5. Left 4, right 5. I already got Crumbie's box here. Left 4 again. Okay, you picked the one right under. Crumbie's mic makes me want to watch Pornhub. I don't want that from Velez. Crumbie, you pick first, so we're opening your packs first. Good luck! Oh, no. Yes. No. I don't care. Last pack will be left aside as a rebuttal. Good luck, Kim. Good luck, Crumbie. Crumbie goes first. Whoa, booster bundle of certain sparks. Velez, who you got winning this one? I'm neutral. I'm neutral. I'm neutral. You first, Crumbie. I have to be neutral. Because they both know where I live and I don't want them to kill me. They both know where I live, so I'd rather stay alive. Butt plug. Landers. Blitzel. Yamask. Quaxley. Tauros. Bavaria. Landers again. Okay. Okay. Alright. This is how it's gonna go, huh? Just need one. Shellos. Mankey. Elixir. Mesprit. Berry. Okay. If Dada knew Crumbie. actually fucking crazy, dude. Oh my fucking god. Data doesn't know Crumby like we do. Fucking 9 years now. 2016. It's been 9 years. Can you believe that shit? We knew him when he was like fucking 16. Oh, Crumby's so winning, dude. Holy shit, Crumby's fucking murdering. Crumby is killing this one. Keep! He didn't even pull an EX, Kim. He didn't even pull an EX. You literally, you just have to pit, you just have to beat whatever the fuck's is in this pack. Crumby could be on a blackjack table and I'd still cheer for the house. Crumby's playing craps. I'm betting the don't pass. Come on. Show us a hit. Diglett. Ninetales. Call Bell. Jimpao. Dilbur. Man, has it been this long since we've opened Surging Sparks that... The fuck is this? I literally got this from a sealed... I got this in a sealed box today. Alright, Kim is winning. Kim is winning. Jesus Christ. Should have done One Piece voice. Drayton. Thank you! Slack off. Okay. No Kim centering on this. Kim is definitely winning. Thank you. Y'all be back for my girls. Give me a few. Yeah, just let me know when you get back, right, Ben? Let me know when you get back. I definitely won't open it without you. We'll take it, dude. $8.99. We'll take it. This is what data should be like right now. Can we get something else? Let's get one more hit. About 889 more than your best. At the end of the day, you're not just winning all the hits, you're winning an extra box that you did not have to open. Alright, Crumby. Here's your rebuttal. You just gotta beat that. You just gotta beat that, dude, okay? Rotom. Vibrava. Klefki. Wakoko. Little teaser toy. Tauros. Larios.
Your day. Sundance got you. Walk away. Chased the pull, took the chance. Now you're stuck in the scam dance. Scam dance, scam dance. Say goodbye to your finance. One more pack, just one glance. Welcome to the scam dance.
You know, it's not even just about winning the battle, it's about beating Crumby. For Keem, it's not even about the battle. It's he gets more pride in beating Crumby. That was the worst bundle I've ever seen, Crumby. Yo, Data, would you believe me if I told you he's pulled worse? He opened a 151. He opened a 151 booster bundle before and pulled a Fire Energy. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Crumby? Thoughts?
Yeah.
Thoughts? What'd you think? Let's give us some post-game thoughts.
We're going back to back.
You're running it back?
No, we're doing double or nothing.
Did you tell Kim that?
He said he'd pay $46. So what can he get for $46?
Keem, would you want to do a double or nothing box battle?
Okay, but that means though that everything's on the line, including that slick off.
Everything. Keem, would you do another box battle? He said, "Fuck out of here." I guess Keem doesn't think he can win back-to-back times. Two wins in a row?
What 2 wins in a row?
I mean, there's got to be something better in there than the slack off.
What's Keem proposing? What's he not liking that I'm saying?
Keem, what are you not liking that he's saying, dude? You don't want to go in again, dude? Remember that game I beat him in last time?
No.
Catan?
Catan never.
All right, I think Keem is walking away with this win.
So he's a coward.
Ah, Keem. He said he's caught. He said you're a coward. He said you won't fucking double or nothing his ass right now.
I ain't being quiet.
Keem, remember, it's just a slack off and an Archladon EX.
You said $46, Keem, you would do? He said he'd pay $46 to beat me.
Slack off is sick. W. I think Keem would be more down if he gets to keep his hits and you guys just do a fresh battle. Look, just think about it, guys. We got a couple waifu hits coming in. You guys, you know. All right, Ben. I saw Ben back in the chat. He says, love to hear these limits. Look, man, figure it out. You guys want to do another? We don't have to do Surging Sparks. If we did do Surging Sparks, you guys can split a box. You each get 3 packs. You know, you guys do different packs. You could do one piece. You know. But Ben, good luck. We got some hits coming up. And we're looking for red. We're looking for red. Come on. Ooh, Lori, this is green hair if I've ever seen green hair. That's one red. Number 3. Little Hestia. Yes, sir. This is a chase. This is a chase. I put it to the side, but this is a chase right here. This is what you're looking for. The leader One Piece cards are what you're looking for. The leader One Piece cards. Number 4. Number 5. Got another Rias. Number 6.
You're tense, I'm calm. You apply excessive force. I control that force through fluid motion.
Can I trade that Rias away? Yeah, I can give you something else. Another Kurumi. Different version. Oh, this Kurumi's an SR too. I have to sleep that up. Sometimes I forget that there are SRs in there that aren't in top loaders that I dispersed. And you got a triple rare. Okay.
Do you see now? It means
Let's put these to the side. And let's see what you get. Good luck, dude. Give us a slab. That is a PSA. That is a PSA 10. That's a B. There's only one character I have in that box with a B in there. And that is the ever so beautiful Boa Hancock. You got one of the better hits, dude. The PSA 10 Boa SP. 51 SP Boa. Number 51 SP Alternative Art Boa Hancock. What a great hit, dude. This is a beautiful card, man. I actually have one getting graded right now at BGS that I'm keeping personal. Fucking fantastic, dude. Fantastic. Ben comes in, gets one of the bigger hits out of the hitbox. I still say green hair wins for reasons. GG, Ben! GG! You get a couple more added to the harem. Let me pull you another card out of, besides the Rias. Let me just get some, let me find some cards. I don't think you really care that the Rias is there anymore anyway, so. Oops, too bad, not your day. All right, Ben. How about we add her? We add her to your bulk harem. The question is, who goes back into the waifu box? I mean, Ben went deep. Ben went deep. Figuratively speaking, he went deep into the hitbox, the waifu box. You know? Ben, maybe you don't want to get yourself sniped. GG's, brother. Nice hit, dude. That's one of the advantages. That's definitely one of the pluses of cracking, of splitting the deck, because I know when I built that round, I had the boa SP closer to the back because it's a bigger hit. So you got a really nice hit fairly early into the round. So good shit, man. Good shit, dude. Damn, that SP is nice as fuck. Yeah, that SP is nice as fuck, dude. Yo, Grumpy's trying to be a 3-time. Sundance, trade my Articuno for 2 waifu pools? I'm sorry, I can't. I can't do that. Yo, you gonna lose anyways? What's the matter? What's it matter what type of cards you lose? I can't, I'm sorry. If I needed more raw cards, I would, but I spent a ton of money on raw cards in the last, like, I spent a lot of money on stock in the last 3 days. Especially like cards and slabs. I'm a man of principle. Why don't you guys get One Piece then? Why don't you guys get One Piece? Split a box. I'll do waifus if it's all in. All right, Keem. He said he'll do a waifu if the Slack Off and the Arch Ladudons are in too. Keem wants his Slack Off, dude. Keem wants his Slack Off. That is true. The only one that loses in a double or nothing is Kim. What? Because he doesn't win anything extra. Roll a dice. 1 is Pokemon, 2 is OP, 3 is Waifu. Do you want to do best of 2? The first one to roll twice? Keem, are you cool with doing... Are you cool with splitting a box of One Piece? It would come out to be the same as a box of Nikkei. Half a box of One Piece. I have them. Half a box of One Piece would be $80, so it'd actually be less. I'll split a box of Nikkei. So if you do a battle, you'll do 1 box of Nikkei. Each of you get half of the pulls. Half of the hit, half of the packs. 6 versus 6. Is that what you're talking about? Can I bank from Nikkei? Nikkei has the highest ceiling. Out of everything I have, Nikkei probably has the highest ceiling. What set was that bowl from? OP09, Japanese. OP09, Japanese. I'll show you right now. Oh, well, I can't show you the Japanese. Japanese isn't on here. But Emperors in the New World is the way to say it. But remember, Japanese. Emperors in the New World, Japanese. So these are the top hits. You're looking for top row, obviously. Manga's $400. The second best card is $200. Is the Usopp. Then there's like 130 Edward Newgate, $90 Sanji, so on and so forth. And then from Nikkei, because Nikkei is English, the top pull is $1,300. The Secret Plus Black Shadow is $1,300. One sold for $1,300 also. Not just speculative. One sold for $1,300. And it's actually a more expensive card. They just don't post it. It's called AGRs. They're a serialized card, and those sell for 5 figures. And that there's also those in Weiss as well. No, not in Weiss. In some other Weiss. Second best card is $500. The Nor SP. One sold for most recent sale was $480. I mean, but the one that's on market right now here is $577. Like the first page, the cheapest card is $170. So if you get anything on the first page, it's $170. And the really cool thing about these cards is 6% of the time they'll grade a 10. So your value is going to go even higher than this. This is the raw value. So the value of the cards will be higher than this if you got them graded. Yep. That's Nikkei. There's one Secret Plus per every you know, it's all really random, but I think theoretically it's per every three cases there's one Secret Plus. Maximus, who was here, actually pulled the Secret Plus. Which one did he pull again? He pulled the Rappy. He pulled the Rappy Secret Plus. It's not even listed. Max pulled the $900 Secret Plus. Not on this stream, but on another stream. I don't know, boys. Just let me know. We could do One Piece. We could do Nikkei. You could go back and do some Surging Sparks. You could do one pack each. Yeah, you know, you could just do one pack each of Evolving Skies or one pack each of Journey Together. I don't know, man. All right, Crumbie said he's down to do Nikkei. Kim, are you down to each do a box of Nikkei, or do you want me to split the packs in one box of Nikkei and you each get 6 packs? No, Crumbie is going to do a box for sure. Alright, this is what I'm going to do. We have 6 boxes of Nikkei. Pick your boxes. Crumbie picked first last time. Kim, you pick first. Five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please say left 1, 2, or 3. I don't know how you're counting 5. Right, sir. Okay. Crumbie, pick your box. All right. Crumbie went first last time, so Keem goes first this time. Remember, there's 3 hits per box. We will sweat your last hit. Good luck. Let's see a signature. What you don't want to see, which I have seen, it happened to me, is someone pull a signature that's worth $200. Then I'm thinking I'm getting nothing, and I pull a fucking $100 SP in a battle. Well, Keem might want that if he pulls the signature and Crumbie pulls the SSP. So let's just say it's not a good feeling. Luckily, the guy I battled with was a kind man and said, "You know what, Velez? You can keep your hit." And I got to keep my hit. So we'll take that. All right, 3 hits. 3 hits. Goes both ways. We will sweat out Keem's final hit unless we get a signature in the first 2. Do you guys... Crumbie will not want rares, double rares. Keem got a triple rare off the rip. You can still get a hit. You can still get a signature. You just got an additional triple rare. So instead of an SR, you got a triple rare. This is a cute one. I don't know what it is. Let me look it up. $5.57. $5.57 for the triple rare. Keem, will you want your rares, double rares? You know what to do with the green-haired commons. I pay shipping. Don't worry, your bag is full of them. Your bag is full of them. Every time I remember, I throw them in there. All right, King. You want both rares and double rares? $5.57. My reaction would be much bigger if it was a $500 hit. My reaction would be a lot bigger. I know I'm losing my voice, but... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Peter! Peter! Hey, look, man, that's better than some other people's reactions where they have no reaction, okay? I'll take my reactions over any other streamers, okay? Goddamn! Mommy Noir! I'd like to think I'm at least pretty authentic. I'd like to think I'm at least pretty authentic. I won't lie about bullshit hits. We got a hit here. We got a hit here. Good luck. Give one more chance. Oh! Classic diva noise. Jesus. One more hit. You have one more hit. One more chance. You got one more chance and we'll sweat it. There's noise again. Kim said fuck. Crumbie, how are you feeling after seeing that Kim said fuck? Crumbie's just vibing, dude. Crumbie is just vibing. Double rare. 4 packs left. It's gotta be a big hit. I mean, we're looking for one thing only within these 2 boxes. A signature. That's the hit right there. That's the hit right there. That is the hit right there. We will sweat it. We will give the chance. Blaze, do people still collect escort cards in Vegas? Yeah, they still do the slapping. They still slap the cards, you know, at you. So these are all just rares. Alright, Keem. That was your box. You could still have something very, 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 very nice. Crumbie! Good luck! Damn, Keem. That is that Crumbie's winning this one. I can feel it. That is it. Crumby's winning this one, dude. I can feel it. All right, Crumby. Good luck. Triple rare for Crumby. It's the same start. I will say, I'm pretty sure Kim's triple rare is better. Kim's triple rare is better. I will say that. We'll double check the price real quick. Just to confirm. $3.29 for that triple rare. Kim's triple rare is a whole $2 better. Two more hits. Got a hit. Good luck. Hit number 2. Dude, I thought she was flipping me off. I thought she was flipping me off for a second. Did we even look at what the black noise was worth? $363. Keem is still up. Alright, I'm gonna knock out. Catch y'all next week. Later, dude. Later, dude. Get some great sleep, brother. Appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you hanging out. Honestly, Crumby's down. So we should reveal Kim's hit now. Because Kim is technically winning, so Crumby needs the rebuttal. Kim, good luck. This is your last hit. You're technically winning, so you just need to beat what you have. Well, since when? Because you're winning right now. You're currently winning. That's the SR of what would be the biggest hit. Black Shadow. You did go up $9.76 for this hit. Crumby, literally your only chance is to get something better than $10. There is a couple SRs. There are a couple SRs. There are a couple SRs that still beat that. That shouldn't be a hit. Block double rare. I have to pass out to. See you next week. Later, Lori. Have a great night. Okay, that's your hit right there. Good luck. Oh, Kim wins. Rip my cards! All of them! You mean my cards. Oh no. Hey Crumpy, in our Discord DMs you can write +34, okay? Appreciate you. Since you were so quick in letting me know. Oh, that's so funny, dude. The 3-time. The 3-time, dude. I knew Crumpy was gonna lose the whole time, says Data. Just wanted to hype him up. Scarlet, Black Shadow. Noise, Classic Diva. To the triple rare Red Ash. Into the Kotodama Worlds of Power Maiden. Sticking her tongue out. Fair and Square. Morin. And into the Bow Wow Paradise. Also getting added are all of Crumpy's double rares. Let's put one of the highlighted ones in there. Let's highlight a good one in there. This looks like the perfect one. Let me see his promo. Oh, there's no promo. It's 3 boxes. 3 boxes. Oh, you talking about this one? The box topper? His box is my 3rd, right? Shit, even the toppers are nice? That's impossible, dude. Alright, we'll do it. His box is your 3rd, technically. Left or right? L for Crumby. Well, what is this? So these are promo packs. For every 3 boxes you get a promo pack. That's how it was given to me. And technically, this is Kim's 3rd box. Let's see. So I have one more. I have 4 boxes left in total. So whoever gets a total of 3 boxes eventually gets the last promo pack. All right, good luck, Kim. Let's get a good one. Dorothy, Nostalgia. For your promo. I don't hate the art. Dorothy doesn't hate you either. Alright, let's put these away. I low-key need to clean up my bulk waifu box that I got over there. Accruing stuff. These go to Lori. Damn, Crumbie, no GGs? Damn, Crumbie. Alright, dudes, it's midnight. I'll see you next week. Later, Data. I will see you next week, man. Next Tuesday. I will be back. I'll be back. Thanks for making my day not shit, bro, man. I'm here to do my best, dude. I will always try to make your day a little bit better, dude. Can't promise it, but I will try. Can't promise, but I sure will try, man. We are all in this together. Step out, make a man out of you. Jeremy, what are you doing? Jeremy, you dialing your sniper in right now? My first box of boobas. Surprised you didn't do a couple bucks into the hitbox then. Alright. Let's just look at these real quick. Dorothy, Moran, Maiden, Diva, Scarlet. Drippin' red, drippin' red. Alright, Kim, let's get this all put away for you. Alright, Jeremy. We got 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick your box, dude. Show us the magic. Show us the magic, dude. At least I get some cards with the box. It's possible I don't get anything out of the waifu. It is possible. I don't know. You've never done a waifu hitbox before. So remember, first time order luck is a thing, dude. Any SPs yet? No sir, no sir, nothing yet. It's just brewing. It's just brewing. Nikkei again. Okay, I'm still up. Azure would be better. Azure is Japanese though, you know. Some people don't like the Japanese. So, Keely says hitbox. I'm telling you, Keely might be onto something. Let's do the hitbox. Do you want to do 8 hitbox, or do you want to do like a couple hitbox and then get a box of Nikkei? The hitbox is just 10 a pull, if you were going to do that. and give it a try. 8 hitbox. All right. All right, Keely. Let's see if you're right. What we're looking for are the red leader cards from One Piece. If we see red, we hit. Good luck. Okay. Like, I was trying, I knew that the next hit was a hitbox, a waifu hit. I had been saying it for the last 30 minutes, trying to see if someone would at least send $10. I had been saying it for the last 30 minutes. Jeremy, I tried to give you a chance. Ben, I definitely tried to give you a chance, Ben. I was saying, it's not mapped, I can just see it though. Ben, I was definitely telling you, you went in deep. Don't let yourself get sniped. It's not mapped. When I move it, I see it. I was trying to give you guys a chance. Jeremy, I was trying to give you a hint. I was trying to give you a hint to not spend all 8 on the hitbox. No, it's when I move the box back, I can, like, this moves, and I just saw that it was red. So, like, after Ben went in deep on his, I was like, I don't know, guys, Ben went kind of deep. It would be kind of crazy. I thought it wasn't random. It's semi-not random because we cut the deck. I have no idea. So, it's random. It's technically random because the deck gets cut. So I have literally no idea. The only thing I know about the box, I don't know the order. The only thing I know is that the very last card is a hit. So I keep one chase in the back. But that all gets pushed forward because once we go through halfway of the box, I add more hits. But in regards, like, I have no idea what's next. I don't know. I don't keep track of it. Yeah, I was trying to hook someone up. I was trying to hook someone up hard. I saw it when I moved the box back from Ben's. Gonna get that special sex tonight. Rhea shows herself. Number 4. Five. Oh, see, like I don't know what that is, but that's a hit. That's 2. I have no idea what that is. 6. Didn't see that one coming. Jesus. 7. Let's double check. You got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more. One more. Good luck, Jeremy. Is there a last hit here? Oh my God. Yo, Keely was fucking spot on, dude. What the fuck? That's fucking 3, dude. Yo, I should get one of those TBH. Yo, that's fucking crazy. Yo, Keely, let's go, dude. I'm getting out that good baby oil. All right, let's start with the first hit. What was the hit that Ben got sniped out of? Let's see. We're looking for a P. That is a P. That's a 10. Ooh. Okay. This is a good one. Luckily, we have 2 of these. The PSA 10. I don't know how to say her name. English. Azerlane Ajir. This card, by the way, a little tidbit, a little inside baseball. This SR was so popular with Volume 1 Azerlane that in Volume 2 Azerlane they made it a signature. This exact same card they turned into a signature. So this SR was so popular that they made it an SP. Isn't that crazy? Number 1. All right. Another slab. The Jackal. Another card that was so popular they turned into a signature. The Union Arena. This is when Nikkei was a part of Union Arena. Nikkei is now with Weiss Schwartz. This card was such a popular SR, it is now a signature as well. Jesus Christ, dude. Bad, no! That's 2. Number 3. P? Not a P. Miracle Snow triple rare. The luck had to end. The luck had to end. The Miracle Snow triple rare. Keely might like this card. This is a cute card. I don't know where her taste is, but you know, this was for the girls. The triple rare Miracle Snow. Not a bad run, Jeremy. Not a bad run, dude. 2 slabs and a triple rare. 6 to 10 tomorrow. Darkside brother would be sick to see you. Probably save me from getting ripped on some trades too. I'll try my best, man. I leave for the airport at 5 in the morning, so if I were to go, I'd go super early. I'd go closer to 6. Thanks, bro. That was wild. That was actually, dude, I wasn't even expecting that, Jeremy. So GG's. 3 hits was wild. Don't thank me, man. Thank Keely. Jeremy, you have $5 store credit. Heads up, Jeremy. You have $5 store credit. Because that was, you sent 85 and that was 80. Ben normally does the sniping. Ben got sniped a little bit this time. Ben did get sniped a little bit. I tried, Ben. I'm being honest, dude. I really did try. I did try. Sending 5 more for a spot in the Bulba break. All right. I shall do that. That's 2 out of 20. Jeremy. 1 spot. The Boba Break is live, guys. Oh, let's put this away for you. Let's put this away for you. GG's. GG's. What a fucking rip. That was wild. That was a crazy turn of events. I was not expecting that either, dude. We still have 4 boxes of English Nikkei, guys. That is still there. Oh, that was a fun rip. That was a fun rip. That hitbox was primed. That hitbox was primed, dude. That was wild. Do-do-do-do-dum-dum-dum. I'm exhausted, guys. Guys, I think we're gonna call it there. If anyone wants anything, let me know. With everyone saying they're going to bed, I'm a bit exhausted myself. So we'll do last orders. If no one wants anything, I think we're gonna slowly start calling it there. Guys, thank you so much for the crazy stream. Really, really fun stream, man. I fucking love waifus. I'm not gonna lie, so it's fun that we're getting to open some. I'm a big fan of waifus, so that is kind of cool. You know, diversifying, guys. You gotta diversify. It ain't all Pokemon. That being said, guys, today was my last stream of the week. I will not be back until Tuesday. Okay, guys? I will be gone. I will be at a wedding over the weekend. So if you need anything, let me know. Yeah, that's about it. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Pokemon's is 50-50 though. I mean, it's all cardboard gambling. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you guys so much. Have a wonderful rest of your night. I will see you guys next week. And as always, my name is Sundance Cards. Thank you so much. Goodbye.